And we are live. Give me a moment for the links around everyone. Da here. Forgot to take the tags out the Discord post version like a dumbass. Boop, boop. There we go. Wait, why am I not hearing any like? There we go. Fix that. Stream announcements. Off topic. Gotta turn on the music a bit so it doesn't scream in my ears and I can actually think. Dwarf server. Summoning the Watchers from the depths of the abyss, whatever the fuck I'm gonna call their place. The coast is small and likes knives. Okay, let's see. Where the fuck is, where did I... There's VTube Quarantine Zone. Don't think I missed anywhere. There. Okay. It looks like I got all the spots. Yep, I did. Good. Okay, now to slap where the skies are blue because I don't use shitter anymore. Hi, Mon. Hi, Xana. Glad to see you two made it. Give me a second to just finish throwing the link around. There we go. So we have a bit to do this week. We have another, due to the double events stuff that PGR has been doing, we got another event boss to beat the fuck out of.
I have completely corrupted this place.
That's nice, Alpha. We have a new divide to clear. And we also need to finish up my weeklies, which includes the Phantom Pain Keys, because we've got a new boss in there, and I want to show that fucker off. Because I'm actually not sure what the fuck he does. I do know he burns good though, so we're going to be killing him with Liv. They really need to make a button to make this go automatically. They really need just a button to make just do all of this in one button press. But okay, yeah. Just do our weekly gauntlet to beat the shit out of 20 bosses. What else? Cute coast noises. I finally unearthed my cough drops from where I last put them, so hopefully my voice doesn't sound like crap this time. Selena, Isla, and no one. Spoke to the NPCs who sticks in here. Hello. Hi, Selena, what are you up to? Hello, conductor. About flowers. Briefly visited many places, seen many flowers in bloom. About flowers. Have you seen her sisters? Of course Luna's a Chuny. Have you seen her sisters? About flowers. But none of them look so elegant yet simple. Could you play in peace with me, conductor? I want to capture this moment with you through music. Lanterns. Lanterns and screen walls open for visitors to leave their messages? I can compose the melody we just played. Would you like to write it down? Sure. Ink left here is proof of our time together. Swaying the wind, whispering a story you left behind for many years to come. Okay. That's her. What's the paint gremlin up to? Use the buildings here as a background reference for my comic. Painting. I've captured most of the scenery here, but still feels like something's missing on this painting. Ah, commented. Perfect. Just stand right there. Don't worry, you won't block my view. Now the picture feels a lot more complete. This is exactly what I wanted. Next, I just need to add myself. Yeah. Wait. Flustered ghost sounds. Artworks. I sure this painting will remain part of my private collection. I won't show it to others easily. Ah, good. As for your modeling fee, how would I give you my best work? I would prefer, like, a gun. A gun that isn't shit would be nice. I keep getting into trouble that could be solved by having a gun that isn't shit. Then again, no, that'd be something to ask Karana for. Don't worry, I never make losing deals. Still, if you think I'm getting the short end of this deal, why don't you give me one of your works next time? I don't have any? Just draw anything you like. I see. Goodbye. Okay. Let me get a look at this guy Shibi. We haven't we I was about to say we haven't met him in the main storyline yet. That's wrong. I'm pretty sure this is Shrek from a from surviving Lusum transformed into a construct. Anyways, his bit, Cinder Burns, is what comes next after a new divide. Hi, Nolan. Happy New Year, Covenant. About lanterns. To see right now. Your wish on lantern might come true. I'm curious about what I wrote. Yep. I tell you my wish feeling to tell me yours. How about that? Maybe later. No, Xana. What you need to understand is very simple. The Lucias are DMC Chunies. Luna is a Honkai Chunie. It's that simple. About winter, the snow here has always been so tranquil. We only associate it with snowmen or New Year, nothing else. Stay here and take a walk with me if you're so curious about that question you asked me. See ya. Okay. Daily's complete with a stick. Let's go beat up the paint and pain gauge. Fine. But yeah, first, Hamlet. We're going to murder this man with a fish. No, explain that, Xana. Explain that.
The fantasia begins. Next is the my way. Quiet. Get out.
Die. Eat my Damaku. Eat my Damaku.
It hurts.
Out damage. Full damage and ultimate just to blend you. The fish does big damage, Amon. You don't understand. She's not just cute. She hits like a fucking megaton.
What are you looking at? I'll smash you all into pieces.
Anyways, I think Lamia is next time on the next rotation is gonna kill him.
Everything's ready.
I can kind of see what you mean by the cosplaying Sephiroth.
Next is develop. I'm up my way. The fantasia begins.
Wait, it goes up to 10 now? That's new. This might kill then.
Thank you for appreciating the cadenza.
Insert gift of manganese left by Tuna here. That's basically what we were doing to that guy. Well, he's dead now. I mean, sure, she's kind of cosplaying Sephiroth in her current frame, but her old one was just a giant fucking walking reference to her Skirt of the Void from Honkai. Ice fight. Ice Maidel. Going to beat you to death. Ow, ow, do not get comboed. Please stop throwing a temper tantrum. Thank you. Eat my big damage numbers. And this, eat this. Die, you fucking maid bot. Stabber, 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 stabber. We are fighting an evil maid bot. It's kind of kicking my ass. Because I'm not used to this character. Okay, this should kill. Hopefully this kills. Well, she's about to be, fucking eat 500 pounds of damage. Please die, please die, please die. Thank you. What woman has more arms than Nico Robin? No, she doesn't. No, she's not filling up the battlefield with hands that can man grabbing me. She can't have more arms than Robin. Okay, well, yeah. Yeah, just dead. You see the mechanoid. Okay. New boss, no idea what the fuck this guy does. Haven't fought him yet because I wanted to show him off on stream, but we're going to be beating him up with the fire team, and my fire team has received a couple upgrades. First, fully decked out. Still working on fully decking out the memories for all of them, but Liv and Lee have both received all of their skill buffs through their memory resonance. Liv's got a better weapon, and I have fully maxed out her leap skill, so she does stupid damage now. Lee has been equipped with full memories, and most importantly, I got this motherfucker his signature weapon. I got his goddamn signature weapon on him. It even has the fucking squad logo on it. I love it. He does so much damage. He hits so fucking hard. Run Blackrock shooter. I mean, I could. No, I haven't fully built her yet. Yeah, and 2 attackers is kind of cursed. Okay, Mr. Okay, no, wait. So, but what does it say for you? Ballard witnessed how vile conspiracies and power struggles gave rise to corruption. After joining the Forsaken, he spent years laying his plans, determined to put an end to the era where humanity once shone brightly. He does look like he could belong in 40k. Because he's a fucking idiot would be my guess, Dwarf. Would be my guess, Dwarf. It doesn't matter. We're going to light him on fire.
Yes, I'll protect you, no matter what.
I mean, he might be a follower of the Frenzied Flame, Dwarf. He might be a follower of the Frenzied Flame. Either way, we're going to burn him to death. Hello, motherfucker. Eat my big fucking laser beams and lose your health bar, please.
I can handle this.
Target locked. Maximum suppressing fire. Target locked. Maximum suppressing fire.
Gonna save that ult for when we get back to Liv.
No way.
Hyper real. Bang, 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 bang.
Don't think you can escape my sight! Your chance of survival has been reduced to 0. Cease your
And big shot.
at the end of time!
Eat my chainsaw and my missiles. Very practical focus boss, he looks like, by the way. Not seeing a lot of special bullshit just him being fast and trying to deck me in the face.
Hardship has been destroyed in the burning flames. We've been all
Eat my big fucking lasers.
Fire!
Wait, that was not what I was trying to do. Fuck, I fucked up the ult. Fuck, I fucked up the ult. Oh, crap.
Come and done? We're going to win this fight. Don't think
leave it to me.
I swear I'm good at this game.
time is under my control!
That's a good question. Why the fuck is he not trying to I mean, this is his easiest difficulty. He might use the rocket launcher in the later difficulties.
Your chance of survival has been reduced to 0. Cease your existence. At the end of time!
Freaking British. And dead. He needs a hat. He needs a hat to be more stereotypically military and dystopian. Just slap a hat on this asshole. Anyways, okay, what is he doing this time? Does he use the shot? He looks British. Maybe. No, he still doesn't do anything but trying to fucking... he doesn't do anything besides trying to beat the fuck out of me. One to beat the fuck out of me, which is going to be his funeral. Yeah, do your dramatic opening.
I can handle this.
Target locked. Maximum suppressing fire. Simulation complete. Come and done? We're going to win this fight. No way out!
I think it's less of an issue of Liv being short and more this guy is fucking big.
Time is under my control!
Liv's kind of short, but Lee's normal size, and this guy's still bigger than Lee. Shit, fuck. Did not mean to do that. Crap. Crap, can't fucked up the hyper rail. Fuck. It is.
The apocalypse. Live with me.
Target locked. Maximum suppressing fire.
Hardship has been destroyed in the burning flames.
Target locked.
Die.
Simulation complete. Come and done? We're going to win. Nothing serious.
Shit.
Focus.
Leave it to me.
Shit, that's not the one I meant to press. Fuck, okay, fuck it, just eat the big gun.
At the end of time.
Actually complete your loops, Coast. Actually complete your loops.
Target locked. Maximum suppressing fire.
I'm already capable of doing. Hardship has been destroyed in the burning flames.
Target locked.
Eat the big shot.
What's been re-
Liv, please just keep smiting his ass.
Don't think you can escape my... No way out.
Leave it to me.
Okay, there we go.
It's under my control. No way out.
Keep sniping him, keep sniping him, keep sniping him.
Your chance of survival has been reduced to 0.
And it should kill.
At the end of time.
Oh no. Nanami gets to finish the job. But, no, I agree with you. Why is he not shooting at me with the rocket launcher? I want to see this man doing backflips through the air, shooting me with rockets I can parry back at him. Why isn't he doing that? He's still just punching me to death. He's still just punching me to death. I want to parry his goddamn rockets back at him, goddammit. The rocket launcher might be part of his, might be one of his story mode gimmicks. Like how in the story mode, the Luna fight has 2 phases.
Simulation complete. Commandant, don't think you can escape my sight. No way out.
Leave it to me.
Time is under my control.
Eat my bullets, eat my bullets, eat my bullets. And my little guy. And my bullets again. And this judgment cut. And the little guy again. And this big shot.
The end of time.
Please hand over your illegal health bar. Please hand over your illegal health bar.
Target locked. Maximum suppressing fire.
Get chainsawed, get chainsawed. Eat a pile driver. Live, send him to heaven.
Target locked. Maximum suppressing fire.
And the smite.
Simulation complete. Commandant, we're going to win this fight. Don't think you can escape my sight.
Leave it to me.
Hyper loot. Hyper matrix. Big shot, spam the bullets.
No way out. Your chance of survival has been reduced to 0. Cease your existence.
And the big shot. Come on, die.
Is the left
God damn it.
armor too thin?
There we go.
Leave it to me.
Do an ultimate to get some off-screen sniping from... Come on. Pile driver, come on.
I can handle this.
Target locked. Maximum suppressing fire.
Die. Get smited.
Simulation complete. Commandant, we're going to win this fight. No way out.
Besides the question about the rocket launcher, though, this is a very well-designed boss fight.
No way out. Time is under my control.
Leave it to me.
No way out.
Yeah, he's a big boy. He ate his fucking Wheaties, and we're filling him up with enough lead to arm a small country.
Survival has been reduced to 0. Cease your existence.
Please die.
End of time.
It is the end of time for you, my friend.
Target locked.
Last health bar. And he gets chainsawed in half again. Yeah, he's a big guy. He's a big guy. He ate his fucking Wheaties and is trying to beat us to death. Unfortunately, we have guns and he isn't using his. Still, very nice boss fight. I definitely like his fight though. Words. I definitely like his fight though, despite the questions about why is he not using the big fucking rocket launcher thing. Okay, where's the events? Where are the events? Main, battle screen, limited event. Sinful Reef. Cracks and Knuckles. Okay, so. Cradle, the event boss we fought last time, was Teddy's event boss. The tutorial-based boss, basically, for the, whole Nihil builds the force field mechanic. But based on the silhouette here, I have no idea what the fuck this is. I think the dude ate the whole Wheaties company. Maybe. Okay. Shadows. Challenge goal. Defeat Celine. Get taken down no more than 5 times. Get taken down no more than 3 times. Reminder. Night hunts. Wields and spins her soccer natural stance. Probing your prey. Agent's will. Has a chance to ignore the negative effects of Matrix. Okay. So, are we fighting? Is this another fucking... Is this another fight? Are we fighting like an evil Luna clone?
Finish your tasks. I'll handle the rest.
No, I don't think it's Luna. I don't think... I mean, yeah, like the game has never misreferred to Luna before. It's never like fuck. The translators have never fucked up a character's name like that before. So my gut instinct here is we're dealing with some sort of clone nonsense. Let's find out. Oh, that doesn't look good. Oh, that's a lot of punishing fires. That's a lot. Is that a fucking 0-point reactor or is that a hell portal? Hello there. Oh, you look like you're going to kill me. Oh, that's fucking terrifying. Yeah, but this is like far in the future from where we are in the current storyline. Celine, okay, she has 150 health bars. Eh.
I can handle this. Vanish and be silent and perish. Everything from the past shall sink into silence after this day.
She's fucking talking! That's new. I don't like that. I don't like that.
Hardship has been destroyed in the burning flames.
She's fucking talking. I don't like that. Get smited. Get smited. Get smited. Get smited. Get smited.
The enemies like crumble and disperse. Embrace your end in truth. It ends here. Let us dance to the rhythm.
What are you doing? What are you doing? Are you teleporting away? Stop that. Stop that. Stop that. Die? No die. Karena, finish the job. Bonker, bonker, bonker. Bonked. Okay. This boss talks. That's new. That is fucking new. They never did that before. They never talked mid-kicking my ass before. It was always in like a cutscene. Celine's data sample. Okay, doesn't have any lore in it. Shadows into specters. Control. Merge yourself with the shock and the dodge attacks. Oh, that's fucking great. Fucking Pillox. I mean, there is non-punishing. Different character, I'm pretty sure. Different character, I'm pretty sure, but probably connected to the same brand and nonsense. Like, to just briefly tab out, this is the boss of, this chapter, chapter 30. We are on chapter 19. We have we do not know what is going on over there yet. Wrong challenge mode. We do not know what is going on over there yet. Okay? Okay. Skip it this time. See, okay, so she fucking teleports like a fucking cradle did. Ow! Spikes! Lots of floor. Shit, that's not the one I want to do. There we go, this works.
Hardship has been destroyed in the burning flames. Out of my way. Big power has been reborn in the ashes. Crumble and disperse. Embrace your end in truth.
Eh.
Noisy.
Stop pushing me back with those goddamn... Did you just dodge my fucking attack? Fuck you. Eat this ultimate.
Symphony of death.
Hold still and let me kill you. Bonk. Hammer, 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 hammer. Eat my spin to win combo. You cannot run away from me. You will be bonked. You will be bonked.
What are you looking at? I'll smash you all into pieces.
Back to live.
Will end with me. Be silent and perish. Let us dance to the wind.
What is that? What is she doing? What is she doing? What is she doing? Oh, that's a tornado. Okay, I thought that was a henshin sequence.
Be silent and perish. Hardship
See, dodge the fucking prayer. That's not good. Get smited.
born in the ashes.
Jesus Christ, he keeps pushing.
To the wind.
No, what are you doing? What are you doing? Stop that. I do not like that. Please stop.
Leave it to me. It ends here. He's the final symphony of death.
Die.
Blast propulsion, fire!
Ah, God, okay. See, has a lot of attacks that just yeet you across the arena.
Be silent.
Hammer, 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 and bonked.
It's no biggie. No need to praise me.
Shush you, dwarf. Shush you, dwarf. Shush. Shush, dwarf. Shush. This is not a pattern. Be quiet. Seriously though, C has a lot of attacks that just yeet you across the battlefield. Eulogy. Ominous. That's supposed to be Earth. Okay, what does he do this time? Night Hunt, Deep Dive. Void Coordination. Celine can seamlessly switch between forms according to the battle situation. Okay, so she does have a second form. She can just go to it whenever the fuck she wants. I think we're about to find out, Dwarf. I think we're about to find out. She could be a magical girl, Xana. She could be a magical girl. Okay, what bullshit is she pulling out this time?
Everything from the past shall sink into silence after this day.
There we go. She has so many health bars. Why does she have so many health bars? Get smited. What? Eat this! What are you saying, Mitch? She's clapping. That doesn't sound good, but eat my hammer. Eat the hammer. Get bonked. Ah, goddamn, stop fucking yeeting me across the arena.
What are you looking at? I'll smash you
I swear this is like the fucking Ryu of the Dark Riku fight, except I actually am capable of thinking things through. What's he doing? Teleporting. Okay. I think this is the tornado? No, this is the Namaku spam. Get smited. You get why I'm bringing that up. You get why I'm bringing that up. You get why I'm comparing her to that fight. She's fucking mobile like that fight. Okay. Ow, damage. Okay, so he hasn't pulled out whatever that fancy second form of hers yet. If, give me a second. Beating her with hammers. If you did, I didn't see it. Give me a second. I'm beating her with hammers. Okay, so he hasn't pulled out the second form yet. I wonder if that's percent chance. A lot of side quests. Right, she's in the goddamn hula hoop. Okay. Stop doing the ancestral spirit jump attack from fucking Dark Souls, fucking Elden Ring. Okay, killed her with the smite. Didn't see whatever her second form was. Did we just kill her before she got the chance to pull it out? Decimation. Dual Catastrophe. Celine and Agent Zero take turns to launch synchronized strikes. The HP of Agent Zero synchronized with the equilibrium field. Oh, I don't like the sound of Agent Zero. Fucking hell. I don't think it's a Mega Man reference. I don't think it's a Mega Man reference. Hacked Americans, Magic Mirrors. Okay, basically that's mine. Ghost from Mirrors, Resistance, and can ignore Matrix. Okay. Oh, okay, yeah, no, that makes more sense. That makes more sense as what they're referring to. Okay, this is gonna be fucking terrifying. What are we dealing with this time? Agent Zero, huh? Well, with that in mind, Dorf, it definitely doesn't sound good. That's probably whatever the third fucking eyeball belongs to, then. Okay, let's do this. Let's dance. Okay. Jesus Christ, she hits hard. Focus, focus. Please don't destroy the world. I live here. Okay, thankfully she's eating a fuck ton of smite. Huh, she doesn't have as many hit bars this time. Okay. Finality, please, and just immediately drop this in her face. Wait, what? What's he doing? Oh, that doesn't look good. Oh. That doesn't look good. That does not look good. Oh. Oh. So that's Agent Zero. Hi there. You look like fucking Nyx. You are giving me Nyx Persona vibes. Yeah, okay, so this is Agent Zero. Why is the boss telling me to fucking run?
Reach your end in truth.
Die, die, die.
It ends here.
Okay, you see the purple fuck you shield is a thing called is equilibrium. It's a basically
Not enough. I want more.
basically it's fucking primal armor. It's basically fucking primal armor and how it works. It's basically goddamn primal armor. And the only unit I have who's really good at ripping through that shit is Luna. Agent Zero has basically fucking primal armor.
Well done. Here is your reward. The apocalypse will end with me. Fire my way.
Where are you? God, I need to fucking remember my button presses. I keep panicking.
Has been reborn.
There's a reason I made that comparison. Okay.
Crumbling. Not enough. I want more. Leave it to me. Together, our presence shall
Where the fuck did you? Oh, okay. They swapped. Okay, they swapped back.
the final
Okay, so they swapped. They swapped back in fucking fourth. Okay, that's fucking terrifying. Okay. Deep breath. Focus. Ow.
Leave it.
Eat the hammer. Okay, and you're swapping back to Agent Zero. Eat the hammer. I don't care if I can't. Okay. So normally the equilibrium bar, being basically primal armor, is technically separate from the health bar, but Zero has a Agent Zero, as we read in the fucking free boss thing, has a fucking rule that makes it so her primal bar HP is equal to the primal armor bar. Okay, anyways, fuck this. Die. Perish. Dead. Okay. Okay, keep parrying that stupid fucking. Get bunked. I don't give a shit about your tornado. I have a force field. Eat my hammers. Eat this hammer. Okay. Come on. Finish. Charge up the. Thank you. Oh, come on.
I'll smash you all into pieces. The apocalypse will end with peace, silence, and chaos.
And she's in her iframes. God damn it.
Together, our presence shall grace the void.
There we go. Okay. Thankfully, Liv does a shit ton of damage. Okay, what the fuck? I have several questions. All of them are what the fuck. Like, okay, I'm glad to see I'm not hallucinating the fucking Nyx vibes that Agent Zero gives off, because holy shit, it looks like fucking punishing Fire's Nyx. Okay, what's the final stage? No. Dwarf, please. Dwarf, please. Liv is great. Liv is amazing, yes. Anyways, of course Kuro calls the final difficulty Nox. Okay, Okay, but yeah. Equilibrium field is the weird purple shit on Agent Zero's health bar. On other enemies, it basically functions as okay, let me rephrase. It basically functions as a primal armor. I.e., the more of it they have, the more of that bar they have, the less actual HP damage they take. But attack can slowly grind it down and all that. Yeah, that. Special units like Luna's Oblivion frame or the Teddy frame we also got are better at ripping through the equilibrium field, which means they're really good at fucking blendering through Agent Zero. Nox, what the fuck? I think Kuro likes your references. I think Kuro likes your references. At least it's not using a great sword, and it isn't screaming about. And it isn't screaming about the Arcana. Okay, let's see how bullshit the final stage is. Okay, I'm probably going to go a bit quiet for this just because I need to fucking focus. She's hit really hard. Okay, let's do this. I realize you have to stop from me. How does that fucking... Okay, damage is still survivable. Need to hit this carefully.
Everything from the past will into sight after this day. I'm already capable of doing it. Out of my way.
Save that.
Disperse. Embrace your end in truth. It ends here.
Eat this. The Arcana is the by which Ultimate, die. Okay, we're doing good. Okay, boy, getting eaten back by the spikes. Ow. Me and my fat mouth, okay. Bonk 500 times in a row.
What are you looking at? I'll smash you all.
Okay, big bonk. Here comes Agent Zero. This isn't doing much damage, but it's still damage. Wait, what is this? Oh, that's a okay, I got command grabbed. Okay, that's what happened. Yeah, I'm listening, Dorf. Who's Agent 1? Okay, assuming it give me a second. My current theory is it's Luna because because as far as we can tell she's... We're not sure if Vonnegut... It might be Luna, we're not sure if Vonnegut became an agent before or after Luna became an agent. I'm inclined... Jesus Christ, that's a fucking full arena shockwave spam. Yeah, you'll get more ash whipping, just hold on. It might be Luna. My gut instinct is to say it's Luna. Oh, Jesus Christ, Lucas, go. Okay. Hold still, you fucking hell abomination. Don't forget Ishmael. You're right, it might be her. We don't know much about her yet. Die! Eat this! Hey, fuck you, dodge! Where are you? Okay, no, it's... Okay, swap back to Celine, that's... Okay. Okay, ultimate. Swap Skrena. Hit you with the hammer, hit you with the hammer, hit you with the hammer, hit you with the hammer. When you have that goddamn mirror out, you can swap with Agent Zero, so I need to put as much damage on you as possible.
What are you looking at?
Okay, swap to Agent Zero. Which means Agent Zero is gonna eat this big fucking attack. Okay. Shred her defense, go into fucking finality, charged attack, shred her, shred her, shred her. Almost dead, almost dead, almost dead. Ultimate.
The final symphony of death. Okay. Eyes
God damn it, controller. Not now, not now, controller. This doesn't look good.
Run away. Hurry. Faster.
Okay,
What are you looking at?
almost down.
Smash you all into pieces.
Oh, the damage over time must be from Liv.
Hardship has been destroyed in the burning flames.
He's going to the city. Okay, okay, that's okay. Okay, that's Agent Zero dealt with. Now we just need to beat the. Now we just need the whale on Celine. Thankfully, Luna's damage output is ridiculous. I just need to get better at using her. God damn it! Watch the floor. Ultimate, please kill, please kill, please kill, please kill. Die, die. Ow! Jesus Christ, that does so much damage. How am I still alive? How did I beat? How did I get here on my first try? How did I get here on my first try? Ow. And bonked.
It's no biggie. No need to.
How did I beat that on my first try? Chat, how did I beat that on my first try? How did I beat that on my first fucking try? That was the most cursed first try victory possible, I think. Well, not... Well, correction. First, getting all this overleveled stuff. This is the boss for the latest chapter. The game's been out for multiple years now. I don't think I'm overleveled. Cute girls? Entirely possible. I might just be better than I give myself credit for. That's also possible. Yeah. But yeah, Agent Zero. Let me just pull this open. And okay. Okay, I'm going to point something out with the phrasing here. It's saying Celine and Agent Zero. All the other previous ones where bosses had like super forms such as say boss whatever mode or whatever. Not the game is referring to Celine and Agent and whatever the fuck Agent Zero is as separate things. I'm not sure what to make of it, but seeing as how the fight animation starts with them with Celine forming out of a shit ton of punishing gliders pouring out of a 0-point reactor, I have a bad feeling about that chapter when we get to it. Okay, I think that's all. I think I've done the Amor Zone, right? Yeah. Okay, clear that. Okay. But that was okay. I was not expecting to clear that first try each time when I saw how hard she was hitting. Give me the skulls. I need those for my characters. Collectibles. Celine's data sample. Okay, yeah. Cute. Power of cute girls is entirely possible. Eh. What the fuck? Sorry about that. Internet briefly just crashed to 0 for some reason. Give me a second. I'm going to check Twitch, make sure the VOD isn't being cut up. 0 might be some sort of possessing demon? Maybe. But yeah. Give me a second. I'm checking Twitch to make sure the VOD. See if I'm going to need to be stitching up the VOD after this, because I hate having to do that. But no, something like that might be possible. Videos. Okay. Okay. Nope. Doesn't look like the VOD got cut up, thankfully. Okay, that's good to see.
What are you expecting from me?
For you to be cute. Anyways, Dwarf. That's understandable. That's understandable. I'll explain the. I see you, you fucking bot. You can't fool me by spelling with fucking Zalgo text to obscure the. Yeah, we look to be back. Give me a sec. I'm hitting a bot with a hammer. Bot hammered. Okay. Okay.
One piece.
Okay. Main. Fate. A new divide. Mortal belief. That sounds ominous. Okay, so give me a second to actually catch my fucking breath. That was. Your theory, right? That, that, Agent Zero is something possessing Celine? Maybe, but I'm not sure if that's what's happening. Like, she's not doubling over and turning into that. What she's doing is she's going through that fucking mirror portal bullshit. And, Zero comes out. And then Zero goes through that, and Celine comes out. So I'm not sure if it's possession or if it's something else. We'll probably find out when we get to chapter 30, but that's going to be in a fucking while. Anyways, but yeah, we have a lot of speaking for you first. New divide. Mortal belief. Hi, Yara. Still not dead. Good to see. Half lying on the floor, Yara draws his pistol and keeps shooting the corpse before him, finally taking it down before it can reach him. She did double over in pain, but Bakuro being dramatic little shits kind of obscured what was actually going on. You know, I saw her double over in pain, but all the eyes showing up means we didn't see what happened after that. And it looks like Agent Zero was coming out of the chakram, not out of her. Half lying on the floor, Yara draws his pistol and keeps shooting the corrupted before him, finally taking it down before it can reach him. Friendly reminder, corrupted are fucking tough because they're made of metal and you are made of meat. What the hell? I'm not exactly a bad shot. Before he can feel too good about himself, a gust of wind erupts above him. A giant metal hammer swoops 5 centimeters above his head, hitting the corrupted that sneaked up behind him, sending it flying. Are you hurt, Yara? Didn't think you had it in you. I'm fine. I used to be a soldier after all. What he did not say was that trying to swing your hammer is way more dangerous than any corrupted. This man almost got murdered by one corrupted, but he managed to put enough pistol rounds in it for it to go down. No, remember, as the corrupted are in fact fucking robots, like, your average dinky pistol isn't going to do much to him without a lot of firepower aiming at the right spots or whatever. So he was pretty damn lucky there. And then the second one almost jumped him, and and Karena bonked it into the wall and missed his head by like 5 centimeters. Hence this line here. What he did not say was that Karena swinging her hammer is way more dangerous than any corrupted. There are no serums in this place. It's gonna be very bad if you get infected. They go flap, they go up, flap flaps, flap flaps go up. Before she can finish, the inward devices on her head suddenly stand, alerting her of an incoming corrupted. The claws of the corrupted are no match for her hammer, and it is quickly hurled away by her swing. That is adorable. Okay, so they're not just sensitive, dwarf. All the little horns and bits you see on constructs, the inward devices. Good question. I'm not sure, but yeah, the inward devices. Those are the thingamadiggies that plug into the Commandant's mind beacon, so the constructs can fight off the punishing virus more effectively and not get corrupted or go crazy or turn into an ascendant or anything else that could happen to them horribly. The cute flap flaps are not just cute and act as enemy sensing radars. I swear I can speak English. They are also extremely vital to her mental health and to the physical health of everyone around her, and her own, considering the nature of the punishing virus. That's what I was assuming it was going to. I was like, is that going to fucking pop? Is that going to either fucking explode open like a goddamn Pokeball, or is it going to fucking burst out of her like Zero from Kirby, then form a body around it? I was not expecting the fucking magic mirror bullshit. The highly sensitive inward devices. Oh my fucking. The game is not helping. Were created to detect the slightest hint of the virus that could appear when they activated the engine. Now they come in extremely handy. Cute. I want the words. English. You speak it, Kos. It's the only language you speak. Please speak it well, Kos. You get it, Dorf. You get it, Dorf. Still, what Karena has done is only a drop in the bucket. More corrupted are gathering here. Karena can only watch, unable to attack in full force for all the delicate machinery in the room. Hey, Teddy, T-E-D-D-D. T-E-D-D-Y. Can you hear me? Karena's comms terminal has been scrambled all the time for some reason. Such a furious interference has never happened before. I hear you. I had my headphones on. You almost ruptured my eardrums. Hold on. Why are there gunshots in the lab? Listen, there are a lot of corrupted here. I don't know how, but their number is increasing. Many models used to develop the new specialized frame have been infected. They've turned into corrupted. Are you sure you're not dreaming? This is the moon. Where's the virus coming from? Cute. Poke the cute. Poke her cheek. Poke. You also get it, Xana. Also poke. How the hell would I know? Stop interrupting me and get here ASAP. I need people to move the wounds and stop the corrupted from spreading. Karena kicks the fallen Kurno soldier away from a corrupted attack before hammering the machine to the laboratory's walls with a backhand. People are hurt? Are people infected? Ugh, no, not yet. Just the Kurno people getting knocked out for now. Karena refrains from telling that the Kurno soldiers were knocked out by her. Otherwise, there will be a lot of questions and paperwork. Karena, please. Moon's haunted. Moon's definitely haunted now. Nod sagely. Wait, what about you? I'm going to investigate where the virus is coming from. Such a large-scale infection can't happen out of nowhere. Disaster that destroyed the world is on everyone's mind. Could it be the zero-point reactor? But our inspection confirmed that there wasn't any punishing virus in the vacuum chamber when we started the reactor. There are only two possibilities. Either the source of the disaster had nothing to do with the zero-point reactors, or someone from Kurno tampered with their inspection. But the Fiora does not seem to be in the know. What about the others? That's why I'm going to investigate it. What exactly caused the virus infection? Karena's inward devices stand up right above her head, detecting the virus in the air. As expected, a high concentration is detected further inside the reactor. Hey, are you going in alone? At least wait for us. Static field communication suddenly terminates. Karna sighs before throwing her comms to Yara, who has just stood back up. Please remember what the fuck Kuruno's head Collins, who appears to be Kuruno's head mad scientist, said last time, Dwarf. The man's goal is to turn as many people is to, if I remember correctly, turn everyone into ascendants. Please consider that. Please rotate that factoid into your brain. Static field communication suddenly terminates. Current size for yards just back up. You heard it. Teddy and the others are coming to cover your retreat. You're going to investigate the reactor, aren't you? You're going to get in the wrong town. You're going to investigate the reactor, aren't you, Karina? Then you should take this. Taking the comms from Karina, Yarha gives her a card as if giving her a return gift. The icon of Norman Mining Corp is printed on the card. He would. That's why I said that. Hi, well, I might be the research director in name only, but it still comes with the corresponding clearance. You should be able to make use of it. Okay, to quickly recap what you missed. You missed the coast finishing off her weeklies, including the weekly boss rush mode, which had a new boss in it. Man who was trying to beat me to death with fists in the year 2000 and 100 something. We ended up filling that man with enough burning lead to arm a small country, then T-posing over his dead body, as you do. Then we took on the new event boss that dropped, Celine, who appears to be some sort of evil clone of Luna, who appears to be host to some sort of space demon called Agent Zero, which, considering what agents mean in PGR, aka being the, big bosses of the punishing virus, the, super ascendants and all that, has terrifying lore implications I'm still processing. Anyways, we're hopping back into the main storyline. To recap what you've missed in that. First, Krona's flaps are not just for cosmetic purposes. They're A, her inward devices, the thing that keep constructs from going crazy from the punishing virus, and 2, they can sense the punishing virus and act as a PV radar. They also stand up and go down, which is extremely cute. She's beat up a bunch of corrupted robots, saved this guy's life, figured out that there's a shit ton of virus pouring into the reactor for some reason, talked to her friend Teddy over the comms and thinks it might have been sabotaged, and passed the comms to Yara, who's passing so he can keep in touch with Teddy in the relief effort when they show up, and in turn he's giving her access to the reactor. Are you sure? This is all part of Kurno's scheme. Helping Karina will certainly make Yarha a traitor to Kurno, seeing that he is one of them. This is an emergency. We do what we must, no matter the cost. You're the only one who can stop this now, Karina. She nods and ventures deeper into the reactor complex. Kiss the flaps. Yes, yeah. I would if I could. Find source of the corruption ASAP. Advance to the next area. Press buttons. System protocol 343 in effect. Please wait for engineer support. Problem and cancel the protocol. Fuck, I'm just an engineer. What do you... Fuck it, I'm just gonna take more than just Blue Force to break it. Fuck. Okay. Wasn't able to read that quick enough, but, wait. 343 protocol? Is that a fucking Halo reference? It mentioned quarantine. Is that a fucking Halo reference? God damn it, it's a fucking Halo reference. System activating Mino's cabin gravity system. System activated. Improve security measures? Nice try, Kurno. Okay, what do? Better give me a brief. Optimize spatial operation. Okay. Oh. Okay, we're fucking with the gravity and the layout of the building. Understood. Okay, okay, okay. I think I got it. Why does the gravity remain restored? What a pain. Okay. Let's go back. System deploying cabins. Okay. I hope there's. I hope we're not. I really hope we're not going to fight a punishing virus grave mine. That sounds horrible. That's going to get up and try to kill me, aren't you? You have collision. You're going to get up and try to kill me. What's this? Gravity activation power source. Ah, I see. Okay, authentication activated. No, I'm detecting the. Oh shit, fuckers! Whistle if there's anyone still alive. Eat my hammer. Eat my hammer. I am skilled in the art of bonk upon your skulls. So do I. It's great. I love that C squared is like a scalar. Okay, let's turn on the artificial gravity. Artificial gravity up, detect. Okay. Operate. Deploying cabins. Grab the battery first. Where does this one go? Here. I know, we call those people cowards, Anna. Okay, what's going to try and kill me this time? Okay, that's 4. Okay. Ah, these. Hello. That's a railgun. Damn it, Colonel, they hidden heavy weapons here too? Heavy weapons, but not big enough to survive my goddamn hammer to the face. Okay. Operate. Deploy cabins. Yeah, I said heavy weapons, not heavy armor. Oh, fuck. Piece of cake. Okay, okay. Okay, okay, okay. There's one down here. Third one. Bonk. Shit, missed. Eat my bonks. Hello, you are being bonked. Do not resist.
What are you looking at? I'll smash you all into pieces!
corrupted eliminated. Let's get the authorization. Now just left to grab cabin free, and we should be good to get out of here. Kind of reminds me of like a tiny Breath of the Wild dungeon. Okay, operate. Final cabin, let's do this. Let's see, what horrors... Okay, this time they're already up and waiting to kill us. Never malfunctioned, was it? Okay. I mean, this is just one level, I will point out. This is just one level. This is just one level, so it's fine if it's a little bit, if it's not stupidly complex. Bonk. I do like the variety. Okay, grab that. Okay, now we should be able to grab the axis. What the fuck is it called? Final cabin that'll get us the fuck out of here. Operate. There we go. It's the Isle Castle. We're almost over. Time to deal with the real hassle. Guess where the mission ends? Yeah, this is where the combat ends. Okay. Over there. Core of the 0-point reactor is right ahead. The pulsing virus concentration keeps rising as Corona moves forward. The mind boil over alert from her frame constantly reminds her that the specially designed inward device has reached its limit without connecting to a commandant. But the increasing concentration only proves that he has come to the right place. PGR, Kuro does good writing, what can I say? Get the fuck off! Gonna catch the last corrupted for blast hammer and hurls on the path towards the reactor core, knocking down another batch of swarming corrupted. She then leaps forward underneath the moon's low gravity, throwing herself along with her hammer like a bomb towards the openings he just created. Activating gravity control system. The built-in gravity control system exerts enormous pressure on Krena's body, her feet almost drilling into the ground to neutralize the impact. All the corrupted around her are slammed onto the floor, their limbs twisting in strange directions. Blast hammer, transform! Krena's weapon transforms and eventually transforms into a gravity cannon. It begins to make a high-pitched hum, a sign that gravitons are gathering near the muzzle. Now fucking die! The launch, the compressed gravitons cause the nearby space to collapse. The gravity storm reduces everything around it to pieces. The explosions cause the entire tunnel to collapse, blocking away the relentless virus and the corrupted. Is this one of those tech things that sounds more complicated than it is, or if you... It's okay. Head pat Storf. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Ah. Okay. So what should the gun be doing then, Almighty Dwarf? Using the dust from the explosion as cover, Krena rushes into the place where the reactor core is located. The array of reactors emits a blue glow, paying tribute to humanity's most glorious history like a giant gravestone. But traces of ominous red can be seen among the ghostly blue hue. Plastic virus, I knew it! The reactor core has the highest concentration. Krena sees her figure wearing the outfit of a researcher behind an array, so he quickly runs over. Okay, so basically the issue is it's tech. Okay. Okay, so basically what you're saying is the guns would be a command grab that pulls forwards. Okay, so what you're saying is the guns would be a command grab that drags an enemy across the arena so you can beat him to death with a hammer, not a all of you fuckers get in one spot so I can beat you to death with a hammer. If I understand what you're going with, right? Anyways, I'm pretty sure that researcher's fucking dead. Hey, are you alright? Slaps on his shoulder, only to find his body collapsing into dust. It was but a corpse that was dead long ago. There is no bacteria or insects on the moon. The decay of the body can only be attributed to the virus itself. Large pile of paper full of formula and data drops from the body's arms. Fiona carefully picks up a page, not expecting to see a familiar signature on it. Dr. Callan. Why? Why is Grandpa's name here? The device that was stuck between the paper falls out and flies quite far away. Grandpa goes after it almost instinctively and grabs it. It is an old-fashioned cassette recorder that few have ever heard of. Even in the Golden Age, it would be considered a rare antique. Few corrupted that were hiding behind the array suddenly crawl up towards Grana. The array of reactors around, she cannot fully deploy her weapon. She can only kick the nearest corrupted away. Why are corrupted here as well? Corner suddenly knows that, even with how deformed these corrupted look, they were all clearly constructs. Oh, that's fucked. While these construct models are not too different visually, there is one thing that distinguishes them from others. None of these constructs were manufactured recently. In fact, almost all of them are prototypes that never went through mass production. This is the test batch that created Luna, isn't it? This is the test batch that created Luna, isn't it? 0-point reactor is almost like a time capsule that wraps dead researchers and outdated prototypes in the past, along with the name of a genius. But as the reactor is activated again, time begins to flow, unveiling the secret within. What's the success rate of the construct experiment now? Count the simulated data as well. Dr. Callan's rubbing his eyebrows. He hasn't had a proper rest for a long time. 18.7%. That's already 1.4% higher than the last run. Don't try to make me feel better. Not even 20%. That means barely 1 out of 5 can survive the operation. That's the necessary sacrifice. Dr. Cullen bites his lips hard. We can only imagine the pain he was suffering from those numbers. The failed cases could mostly attribute to the part called Inver device, which was supposed to help constructs withstand a certain level of the virus without turning into a corrupted. Dr. Callan seems to have made up his mind. Trembling, he got up on his feet and walked to the center of the lab. Doctor, everybody stop doing what you're doing. I have something very important to announce. Until now, we still don't understand how the Inver device works, let alone get it ready for production. This will only get more people killed on the operation table in the battlefield. The science we're so proud of is killing people now. Still, I firmly believe in the necessity of constructs in the war against the virus. We have to get it done no matter what. Well, first, I think this is a flashback. Second, I think the moon base is where they did the original construct experiments in Maybuna, and so yeah, moon's haunted. We have to get it done no matter what. Dr. Talon sounds like a lecturer announcing the homework to his students. His voice wasn't loud, but everyone in the room was listening carefully. Our understanding of the Inver device limits to very few words left by that genius mind. The virus has infected numerous research facilities. Most information was lost in the pandemic. We were hoping that we could also learn the theory and structure of the Inver device from scratch, but reality proved us wrong. Most we could do was replicate its structure. The technology within is still a black box to us. From the sound of it, someone else made the Inver device, and that someone else is fucking dead. Their nose got eaten by the punishing virus. So they have to fucking remake the Inver device from basically scratch. Dr. Collins took an interceptor-shaped Inver device on his whiteboard and drew another arrow pointing to a name, punishing virus. Most importantly, this device would only work after a certain dosage of the virus. Our hypothesis is it acts like some sort of antigen, but we have no clue how it works or how much dosage we should use. Many Inver devices cause serious virus infection after they're installed, turning their host into corrupted, forcing us to terminate them. We could easily get the virus on the ground, but it's extremely risky and there are no facilities to use down here. Up in here in Babylonia, there's no way we're allowed to conduct any virus experiments, so no access to the virus here either. Oh, is this where they get the idea of going to the moon? Are you implying there's nothing we can do? Ah, I apologize. I will be right back. The ladies' room is calling my name, unfortunately. No, Xana, they, the Inver device was human-made from the looks of it. It's just the original creator and their notes were lost during the outbreak, so they have to reverse engineer it. That's what it looks like. We'll go over to review. I'll review the logs once I get back from the restroom. I will be back in like 5 to 10 minutes, maybe. Hopefully. What time is it now? So I can compare quickly. 10:26. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay. I am back. Hello, everyone. Apologize for that. Apologize for that. Uh, hydrated, cleaned up. Okay. But no, Xana. Limited to very few words left by that genius mind, infecting us research facilities down. Mankind invented the virus, not the virus. The inver device. It's just the people who made it are fucking dead, and most of their notes are gone, so they're not working off of a lot when it comes to remaking them. Okay, anyways, I am back. That's explained. Let's do this. Dr. Collins shook his head. He drew an upward dotted line on the whiteboard which linked to a small circle above. There's one last place we can use. 0-point energy base on the moon. Many of my colleagues immediately began to question his decision. Looking back now, it was indeed an extremely difficult choice. But there's no virus on the moon, Doctor. I know, but we can make it. I know, but we can make it. His words shocked almost everybody. Was he trying to activate the zero-point reactor and recreate that tragedy? Of course, we will use extreme caution and closely monitor the usage rate of the reactor core. If all goes well, we should be able to produce an infinitesimal small amount of virus to study. But this theory was obviously too risky. Even the doctor himself had never tried it. There's no way that Babylonia would agree. Right, that's why this time we're working with an external organization unaffiliated with the Babylonia Parliament. Only they can support our research. Fucking Coronel! We'll be in close contact with the virus, so there will be no machinery to aid us. We can only rely on paper, pens, and our own brains. We are mere mortals, but if there isn't a smart way to do it, we'll use the stupidest one, calculating and testing again and again for trial and error until we find the answer. Ding, ding, wrong. Wrong, it's not how tech works. That's not how tech works, Anna. Cutting edge technology is not. Okay. The more advanced technology becomes, the more complicated generally the more complicated it becomes to create it. Also what Dorf said. New tech tends to have the most hiccups, and and the newer, more advanced technology becomes, the more complicated it becomes to make, and these guys are basically working from scratch besides knowing the fact it's possible in the first place. Like, if you were to go back in time and slap down a fucking modern like a fucking car in front of a kingdom, in front of like a fucking medieval alchemist, they might be able to figure out a couple things based on your card. Might be able to figure out what a decent chunk of the internals do at least for trial and error. But there's no fucking way they're going to figure out how to manufacture every little bit, or because they don't have the tools they need to make the tools they need to make the car. And that's with modern tech. This is cutting edge bullshit sci-fi tech that has existed IRL. Things would get very interesting very fast. Okay, from Xana, from the sounds of it, the research stuff was for the inver device was Earthside. When the first big explosion fucking happened, it got basically everywhere on Earth in like less than 24 hours. It wasn't as concentrated. It wasn't the same concentration all over the place. You have a bunch of lighter zones compared to the heavy depth zones and all that. But the virus got basically fucking everywhere in 24 hours, and people had no idea what the fuck it didn't did besides kill people until the machines started trying to kill them. In this experiment, we need to run an infinite number of calculations, but we can't afford to make even the tiniest mistake. Any mistake will get us killed. And even if we have prepared vigorously, there's still too much we don't know about the virus. In other words, our lives could end at any time. There's nothing more valuable than your life. I want you to take your time to consider. As Dr. Calon finished his speech, he wrote his name inside the circle that represented the moon. He then stepped back, awaiting us to make our own decisions. Moments later, another researcher that often held different opinions from Dr. Callan walked up to the stage. Instead of writing down his name, he picked up the eraser and wiped off the circle outside Callan's name. Hey, what are you doing? The old man's circle is way too small. There's no way it can fit that many names, am I right? He picked up a pen and drew another enormous circle around the name, so large that it seemed like it could fit the entire world. The lab burst into laughter when he wrote down his name. More researchers took the pen from him and left their names inside the circle. Okay, having the fucking guy basically in charge of arguing with you go, yeah, this is the best fucking idea. Probably would do that, yeah? When the pen was finally passed to me, I also put my name on the board. I saw relief and guilt on Dr. Calon's face. His students had also not only inherited his knowledge, but also his faith. Still, he felt guilty, because most of us might not ever leave the distant moon again. Give me the cards, they are holy. Sis, it's a high technology research base, filled with punishing virus. That is not an environment safe for humans. You send a squad of dudes in there, they're going to get fucking vivisected by like 20 evil medic bots. The higher tech your stuff is, the more the virus kicks your shit in when it steals it as your own. It steals it as its own. Story of the Future. Chapter 19. Stanza 12. Fuck, I'm calling these stanzas until I can think of a better term. Chapter 19, Stanza 12. Story of the Future. God damn it, was it too much to wish you died in the accident? Oh, I want this man is he's so fucking punchable. Like, if you were to pick up a baby and hold the baby to his face, the baby would punch him in the face with their tiny baby fist. Just, wah, 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 wah. Entirely possible, Dwarf, entirely possible. Drunk face. He's just so punchable. How has he not been punched yet? Great! The success of the new specialized frame just gave us a more proper excuse to win more influence in the Parliament. Proper just doesn't sound right when it comes from you. Looks to her name. I can see that. I can see that, Dorf. I can see that. She does kind of look like the poi. But the whole hard women makes hard decisions around her and her name just makes me think of Alexandria from Worm. I curse you with that knowledge. Be cursed. You really have wronged me. You know, I never liked to break the rules. It's just that sometimes the cost of breaking the rules is too low. That's not how normal people make your decisions, you know. That's not how rules are going. Have you been cursed with knowledge? Have you been cursed with knowledge, Anna? I enlightened you? Knowing she will never win the argument with this man, Rebecca diverts her attention to the other two in the meeting room. Oh god, there's even four of them in the room. The executive meeting of the world government will commence in half an hour. You will be participating as a councilman from the diplomatic court. Have you got the topic ready? Let's nod and hands it over the document to Collins. It was ready long ago. We also managed to invite a CVO of Norman Mining Corp to join the parliament as a citizen representative. Rebecca cast a glance at the man brought by Litz, only to be made speechless by his fancy, inappropriate clothing and accessories. When he notices Rebecca, he even throws her a wink. I have cursed the Xana. I have cursed the Xana with knowledge such as my power. Worship me. You know, at times like this, I'm sad that my model doesn't track my hands. I can't pose at you. I can't T-pose at you fuckers. If we can nail the timing, this meeting will be a good opportunity for us to bring up the research on ascendants. I'm sure they will understand me when they see the new possibility of human evolution. Colin flips through the outline and snaps his fingers at Rebecca. Collins and I will prepare the files about ascendant research. I'll leave the parliament to you, Litz. Don't forget about me, Miss Rebecca. I'll do my best to. I'll leave it to both of you then. Hold on. I may be getting too old, but can you elaborate what the heck this abstract outline of yours is all about? Uh-oh, he's angry. Colin suddenly speaks behind Rebecca. Unlike most of the time, his voice is filled with fret and anger. Someone's going to die, Dwarf. Please have a stroke. That'd be too easy. That'd be too easy. He's not dying from a stroke like that. There you go. Drop. Give me a sec. Drop something. He's not having a stroke. That would be too easy. Anyways, you're welcome, Xana. You're welcome. I'll stress in the meeting that we installed a restarted zero-point reactor and engine on Babylonia so it can fulfill its role as interstellar our colony ship and take humans away from the Earth. Before Let's can finish, Colin slams the outline towards him. Let's let the paper hit his face without dodging. Are you going to betray me? Collins knows the value of this proposal too well. It would be highly convincing and feasible if it ever brought up in the meeting. With a poker face, Let's picks out the papers on the floor and reorganizes them. God damn it, stop breaking my ominous smileys, Twitter. Wait, this is... My brain is cooked, chat. With a poker face, Let's picks up the papers on the floor and reorganizes them. You hold a higher position than me in Kurno, but technically speaking, I am not your subordinate. My job is to assist you, not to take orders from you. So, I don't think this is a betrayal. Your obsession with the Ascendants has exceeded the organization's budget on a single project. The research on Ascendants will be indefinitely postponed until the risks are re-evaluated. I think we're about to see... the only reason I don't think Collins is about to kill this man is that we see this man talk in the meeting. Ergo, he can't be dead. Collins grabs Liz by his collar and presses him against the wall. When did you start planning all of this? Don't be stingy with your baits if you want to catch a big fish. For my own purpose, I would not hesitate to make myself part of the bait with you. No matter what, I must protect Babylonia and choose the best path for humanity. Oh, so you do have some semblance of morals in there. You're still a bit of a coward for wanting to abandon the planet. Colin stares at Liz. For the first time, he realizes this calm, unemotional man is just another maniac like himself. Punishing virus concentration keeps rising as more corrupted have gathered. Fuck! Can't waste more time for them here. I have to leave them outside. Arg! Arg! First, I need to survive. The nearest corrupted raises its arms and pounces at Krena before suddenly getting frozen midair. She's alerted by its strange action and jumps back, holds to string up her weapon. The corrupted never attacks, or can attack to be precise. It's held up in the air for a few seconds and suddenly gets slammed to the wall of the reactor room, leaving a crack in the wall. Huh? Shocked, Krena looks at the ground underneath her feet and sees a ripple-like effect on it. But he knows it is an illusion, nor is the ground really turning soft. The gravitational waves distorted the light nearby. The corrupted touched by the waves are either slammed to the ground or launched upward into space. Some are even torn apart midair by opposing gravitational forces. Krena immediately leaps back, trying to get out of the impacted area. The defense on her chest suddenly falls out. The moment it touches the waves, it's shredded into wood dust in a split second. 0-point engine! Krena can only think of one possible explanation. At least one control center linking to the reactor has been infected by the punishing virus, pumping more than the required energy into the engine and causing out-of-control gravitational impacts. The 0-point engine continues to run like this. The punishing virus would be the last thing I need to worry about. The entire lunar base could be destroyed. If it's going to fuck with gravity, which gravity on that large of an area hard enough to do that much damage, realizes the Celine fight opens with her fucking teleporting out of a fucking what looks like a 0-point reactor. If this explodes. Energy is energy. It's just this energy fucks with gravity, but I'm worried if this explodes. We don't know what happens in the fucking future. For all we know, something could blow up the goddamn moon. For all we know, the fucking virus could just eat the fucking moon. Just eat the fucking moon, turn to red tide, spray it on the planet. We don't fucking know. But no. I'm worried if this reactor explodes, is some horrible murder gribbly going to crawl out of it from wherever the virus came from. The reactor itself has been reinforced and buried deep underground. Everything around it will probably be wiped out. After all, this miraculous engine is capable of sending the entirety of Babylonia across space. This has to be stopped. This must be stopped. We prepared for the worst, but the situation still deteriorated faster than everyone could anticipate. We tried our best to stop the crew and our researchers, but they still decided to put the invert device into mass production without fully testing its reliability. How ironic. The guns they pointed at us never worked. Bullets were not any scarier than the virus itself. There were only 5 of us left in the lab long before that. Without machines, we had to stay close to the virus. A lot of people were infected multiple times as they were exposed to the virus for a prolonged period. Even Dr. Calon had his brain infected. Many more died in agony long ago due to severe decay in their bodies. Brain infect. Flashback to Krenna's scenes of her grandpa when he was young. Did the virus give him fucking space dementia? That's fucking mean. Many more died in agony long ago due to severe decay in their bodies. Broken bodies are not the only reason we just still do not give up. The guns pointed at us were not scarier than the virus itself. Sorry, but I must bring hope back to Earth here to try to take it with force. There's no time to waste. Hi, Collins. I'm going to beat you to death one day. Hundreds of thousands may die from the construct operation. That's still far better than the total defeat of humankind. I call it a necessary sacrifice. The most disgusting guy in Kurno forced us to assist him with the mass production of the Inver devices. We both knew the risk involved, but this beast named Hope still seized us by the throat. Kurno received the first batch, we finally made an Inver device that could run stably. But it was still too late, whether to those that died on the operating table, or to us. Everything we ever feared eventually happened. Production was extremely rushed, and we inevitably had to rely on some machines. Even the most cutting-edge equipment could not detect the traces of the virus that leaked, which contaminated the machines and spread out. Rate of the spread was limited due to the number of machines on site, but when realized it, some of the construct models had already turned disrupted. This is why everyone hates Kurno. The scientists themselves didn't want to do this. Kurno was forcing their hands. You're fine, Xana. You're fine. You continue having your gay crisis. The rate of spread was limited to the low number of machines on site, but when we realized that some construct models had already turned corrupted, we began to understand. We were only unarmed researchers with no means to protect ourselves. Everyone else died. In the end, only Dr. Collin and I barely made it to the point where the zero-point reactor was located. He had been unstable due to the after effect of his brain infection. Look, Earth! It's Earth! Right, one of the reasons I came here was to open up the outer space shield and let the negative pressure blow all the remaining virus into space. We could see the beautiful Earth here. Stay inside the life pod, Doctor. Don't leave it. I stuffed Dr. Calon and our research documents inside the only operating life pod and sent it to space. If he was lucky, perhaps a cargo ship would pick up the signal and rescue him. But I must stay, for there was one last thing for me to do. I have to turn off the reactor array that was still running. System had no control panel. I had to get to the core to shut it down. Just like Dr. Cullen said, I can only think of this stupidest method. Perhaps we were too used to the convenience brought by machines. Even just walking to the core seemed to claim my remaining life. But maybe it was just my body's natural reaction, given that oxygen was almost running out. But just as I expected, the corrupted are still functioning even after all the virus was expunged. They have all followed me into the reactor core, trying to tear me apart at every moment. Rag! But it also gave me the perfect opportunity to lock them all here. Once I turn off the last core, this place will be completely shut down and probably never opened again. The reactor's beautiful blue hue is no more to be seen. There's no time to write down the incident report, so I'm using this antique device from my personal collection. I know this recording will probably never be found, but if someone ever uncovers this piece of human history, it means humanity has not gone extinct from this disaster. The fire of science lit up is still burning up somewhere. In that case, please tell me. Tell me your story about the future of humanity. Under my determination. No, fuck! Can't get close at all. When I try to manually shut down the power supply to the reactor, the abnormal waves are having impact larger areas than he thought. He can't reach the engine at all. Have to go back to the propulsion lab and maybe shut down the reactor remotely? Way back is collapsed, she has to find another route. Ray of light slides to the ceiling above. Colonel looks up and realizes that the gravitational waves tossed the corrupted up earlier, which broke through the ceiling of the array room. The lunar base was built to withstand meteorite and space debris. Its outer wall is well protected, but the structure is not as strong against impact from the inside. Right, the corrupted cat racked the wall. Holding up her blast hammer, Krona charges towards the crack.
Is this the target? I'm going in.
So pretty. Spare jitter bombs. I remember there being a bunch in storage. It can't be. Controller. Stayed long in the air if each jump thanks to the moon's low gravity.
I'll knock you lowly scums away.
Why do you have living bombs in storage? What's the purpose of this? Jump up and slam down on enemies. If I had to guess the gameplay, if I had to guess the video game logic, probably for emergency demolitions if I had to guess.
Resistance is futile. What are you looking at?
Probably like emergency detonations times tiny spots or something. I don't fucking know. Okay, where are we going? Here.
Resistance is futile.
I know you mean resistance is futile, but you keep saying resistance is futile as in like the system of government, Karena. Eat my hammer. Eat my hammer.
Blast propulsion, fire!
I'm going to beat you with my hammer. Beat you with my hammer. Beat you with my hammer.
What are you looking at? I'll smash you all into pieces! Resistance is futile.
Like you guys can hear her here, right? Hammer to the skull. Keep moving.
It's no biggie. No need to praise me.
Cute this under. Cute this under. When Krana gets back to the propulsion labs, he sees many engineering force crew along with the uninjured Krona researchers. Yara is standing by the side and taking care of the wounded. His eyes light up when he sees Krana. Krana, we have treated the injured crew. They are still corrupted. Before Yara can finish, Krana grabs his sleeve and pulls him away. Great, you're here. Come with me. There's an emergency. Krana quickly heads to the control station only to find another person already rapidly examining data on display. Hey, Krana, what's going on? 0 point engine's gone haywire, right? I knew. So, are you able to shut it down remotely? Hetty shakes her head and projects the control panel onto a screen. Relay program has directed all requests from the control panel. It's probably already infected by the virus. At this stage, no one can possibly cut off the reactor's power with programs. Not even you? Nope. Hate to say it, but I'm no wizard. If it can't be done, it can't be done. Teddy sighs as he tries to think of another solution. How about we try to shut it down manually? Tried it already. Being surrounded by extremely intense gravitational waves. Nobody can even get close, let alone shut it down. Not even you. I can try to toss you over from outside. Then you'll be able to shut it down manually. As long as you aren't crushed into a pile of dirt on the ground. I think they're about to come to that conclusion. Or if they're either going to come to the conclusion that we have to hit it with a hammer. Or Corona is including hitting it with a hammer and we can't turn it off manually. Not sure yet. What exactly are you talking about? Basically, the control center of the 0 point reactor was infected by the virus, which is now out of control, keeps pumping energy into the engine, causing it to go haywire. The gravitational waves can blow up the lunar base at any time. We all let out a gasp. He knows very well what happens to people here if the situation continues to deteriorate. Speaking of which, Yara, do you know any way to bypass the relay and shut down the reactor engine directly? What? No way. The reactor has top-level security. There are no other ways to cut its power. Why the fuck did Kurono not add those in? We're dealing with the fucking punishing virus. Why did you not add those in? Probably because Collins is fucking crazy. Never mind. Teddy, how long will it take the gravitational waves to reach out here? They aren't expanding. Instead, they have been contracting. Teddy's reply gives Kern a temporary relief since he does not seem to light at all. Instead, she gets even more serious. Don't be too optimistic. The waves are contracting because of the increasing density. The energy supply to the reactor is still going up non-stop. So the waves are contracting because it's getting. Oh shit. That sounds like the reactor is getting ready to explode. Dwarf, am I right? That sounds like the reactor is getting ready to explode. Am I? Do you think? Does that sound right to you? Does that sound like the reactor is trying to become a bomb? It sounds like the reactor is trying to become a big fucking bomb. It's too difficult to understand. It's not difficult to understand. With increased power, the reactor will reduce more punish virus, which would then infect more control centers and cause more reactor race malfunction until all the reactors are overloaded. Which means the engine is going to get even more out of control. According to my calculations, the gravity oscillation generated by the engine will even have the strength to cause a small part of the moon to implode and decompose. I did a science experiment in middle school about implosions. I know how fucked up those can be. That's not good. The debris would have an enormous mass and reach the Earth at an incredibly high velocity. Oh. Are you saying if the reactor explodes, it's going to throw a fucking planet killer asteroid at the Earth? That sounds like if the reactor explodes, it's going to make everything on the surface go the way of the goddamn dinosaurs. Oh, that's not good. That is exceptionally not good. That is exceptionally not good. I think the only way this can get worse is if the entire needed mass was going to spontaneously transmute into punishing virus. And we're not sure if it's not going to do that. I cannot imagine how desperate it will be for the people on the ground. They've survived so many disasters only to face their own doom falling from above. What about us? Do you even need to ask? Yarga gulps. It's not hard to imagine how everyone here would turn to space dust in a split second. We cannot stop the reactor, but there's still one last chance. Before the engine finally blows up, the gravitational waves will continue to contract. We may be able to find an extremely small window to approach it. If we can destroy the engine at that time, we can shut down the waves. Still, we're not guaranteed to negate all the existing waves, but that is the best option available. Yeah, but you're still fucking... I mean, yeah, but everyone on Babylonia is going to survive. Everyone on Babylonia is going to survive, and I don't think this is going to wipe out the virus. There's no way that's going to kill the fucking virus. That'd be too fucking easy. That's just going to give the virus to the planet on a silver fucking platter and basically turn Babylonia into a tomb in waiting. Not good. This is not good. I still cannot guarantee to negate all of the existing gravitational waves, but that is the best option available. But are we really going to destroy the zero-point engine? Kuna remained silent. She knows she must destroy the engine for herself, but for the people here as well as the innocent humans on the surface. But it was once the symbol and hope of humanity towards space navigation, the pinnacle of technology during the Golden Age. Is she really qualified to destroy it? Yara, can we call Babylonia from here? Technically, we can. The ID card I just gave you is able to connect to Babylonia. When I tried to do so earlier, there was tons of interference. I'm afraid the virus has already contaminated the signal station, thus the interference. Should be better if we just send a one-way message. Teddy, make a report of everything happening right now. Already did it, but you better be fast. The signals are almost cut off. Karina makes up her mind. She nods at Yara and Teddy, then sends a calm request to Babylonia. And that's how the message got to Babylonia. So now I think this is now when we're synced up in the timeline. That is an exceptionally man. This game is not. This game is just gut punch after gut punch, isn't it? What is Chapter 19, stanza 14? What is hope? President Hassan announced a 30-minute break from the world government executive meeting due to an unexpected message from Karina. Liz must find enough reasons to support his proposal during this time. Hope sorta. Lucia's not at the base, so we can't stab our problems yet. We can only bonk them. Let's push down the very brief incident report sent along with Karina's message. It only mentions the Punch virus leak of unknown reason in the lunar base, which caused the airplane engine to go haywire. We can't let her destroy the engine. Norman is laying on the door with a big frown. He has never looked so serious and anxious. Hey, didn't you hear that girl from the engineering force? Everyone on the moon will die if they don't destroy the whatever engine. It's only one possibility. Besides, we can't know if the engineering force captain was telling the truth. What the fuck are you going on about with that line? What are you going on about with that line? Are you trying to be a real politics dumbass right now? Let's cross his hands as if he's thinking of something. Karina had a lot of contact with Collins on the moon. He seemed to like her, too. She even had private conversations with that agent. Who can guarantee she isn't acting like this because Collins was just stripped of his power? Oh my god, you are so fucking stupid. You are so fucking stupid. The only reason Collins is not a pile of meat goop from her hammer is that she could not get away with turning him into meat goop. Yeah. Yep. Give me a second. I'm going to pull up a Sharp. Can I pull up a Sharpie and write dumb on his forehead? Give me a second. Can I open it? Wait. I have paint. Give me a second. I'm considering something. Should I put paint on the hotbar? I should put paint on my fucking hotbar with how fucking. Give me a second. Give me a second. I'm going to do something funny. Give me a second. I'm trying to do something funny. Give me a second. Okay, how do I add a Give me a second. I'm doing something funny. God damn it, the background's white. Fuck, I was going to paint. I was going to fucking put it on his goddamn head. Fuck. Is there a way to... Is it just going to reflect... Wait, you're right. He has a name tag. You're right. You're right. He has a name tag. There we go, he's dumb. There we go. Xana, have you liked how I updated Mr. Litz's name tag? Dwarf, I don't think that's going to unstick her brain. If anything, I think that's going to stick it even more. Man, you have just not fucking talked to her before, have you? Punishing virus outbreak just when we submitted the proposal. Is it really a coincidence? Yes, it is, you real politics obsessed dumbass. Whenever a character does something stupid from now on, I'm going to be slapping this on. I'm going to be slapping the dumb sticker onto them. It might go on their name card. I might just shrink it and just slap it on their forehead. It's going on them. I'm going to be using it to call people stupid from now on. Is it really a coincidence? Norman knows very well that Litz's words are provoking, but he still has a point. Besides, there's never been any sign of the virus on the lunar base over the years. When the zero-point reactor was activated, no virus was detected either. Not to mention all the checks were conducted by Shrina herself. You're building up a very good case, buddy, that could be disproved as innocent by anyone that fucking knows her. Dorf, I think you made Xana's problem worse. Right, give me a second to there it is. But right now, let me show you something funny I can do because I put funny I can do with it. Open up dumb again. Save. Why is it not updating? I'll figure that out later. I know, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. The name tag works. There was a serious incident on the moon before I was born. It was suspected to be caused by the virus, perhaps. That was nothing more than speculation. The only survivor, Dr. Callan, was out of his mind. No evidence could link it to a possible leak of the virus. Very few people knew the truth anyways. Given Cullen's more senior position, he might know the truth. But it does not matter anymore, for Liz has zero interest in what happened in the past. Every second, this man deserves his new fancy dumb name tag. But my sister's still on the moon. Can't afford to take the risk. Don't get it wrong. Don't get it wrong. Let's low, serious voice interrupts Norman. She is no longer your sister. You only have one sister now, which is Victoria. Don't forget that you are representing your family. Think twice before you speak. Litz gets on his feet and walks to the door. Just stay here if you can't watch the Parliament make your decision. I'll take care of everything. Myself. Like, we know Liv cut off her family when she was cut off her is not in contact with her bio family anymore, but she chose to do that after she became a construct. That was a thing she chose to do. You don't get to make that choice for what's her name again? For Norman and Teddy. You don't get to make that choice, fuckboy. Fuck off. Norman clenches his fist but can only swing it towards the cold wall. Eat shit, asshole. Damn it. Teddy. Teddy is Norman's sister. Teddy's the middle child. The break is over. Wait. Yeah, I was about to. There we go. I hate the dumb name tag. I'll pull it out when someone is an idiot again, including the coach in future streams. The break is over. All the participants have returned to the Parliament Hall. Almost everyone is discussing Corona's recording a report with each of their own intentions. Hassan looks around and goes back to his position as the host. He clears his throat and the hall gets quiet over time. But it does not mean the arguments are over. The real battle is... Excuse me. Burped. The real battle is only about to begin. Based on the meeting protocols, I hereby announce that the World Government Executive Meeting is changed to an emergency meeting to discuss how we should respond to the sudden crisis on the moon. First of all, I'm quite certain the Councilman List would like to explain, right? Hassan nods at List, giving him the podium. The report was sent by Corona, the engineering force captain. Neither she nor we have any clue of how the virus was produced or how it caused the zero-point engine to go haywire. The comms are completely cut, so we are unable to get further information from her. I don't think we have sufficient information to make a rational decision. Are you just trying to delay, you asshole? List's words remain unbiased, but he has a clear objective: to calm everyone down first. I trust they are rational enough to understand what Babylonia's best option is. There is one thing I'd like to urge each and every one of you to carefully consider before making any decision. The zero-point reactor was made by our best scientists after numerous sacrifices. It is the dream as seen that will guide humanity towards the future of hope. Right now we have an opportunity to reach that future. Are we really going to destroy it with our own hands? Are we going to neglect all the sacrifices humanity has made in the past? Are we stripping all humans of their rights to reach for that hope in the future? It is not a boat, but what you have to remember, what Colin has noted earlier. This guy is as crazy about the zero-point engine and turning Babylonia into an FTO ship as Collins is about his human ascendant project. And we know how fucking crazy Collins is about that. List for questions forces all the council members to put humanity as a whole on the scale. Even those who insist to destroy the engine earlier have begun to hesitate. This is why I am firmly against destructing the zero-point engine. I hope this can become the foundation of all subsequent discussions. He has been secretly paying attention to Hassan and Nicola, but has not seen anything unusual. He thought those hawks would be in favor of the destruction of the engine. Perhaps even they have to admit that the benefits of the engine outweigh the cost. He has won! Wait, he's on screen! Excuse me, sorry, I'm late. Actually, we are late. Oh wait, he's gone away. I don't get to put the dumb tag on him again. Anyway, we are late. Elderly but still vigorous man calmly walks into the hall, followed by two young individuals. Collins! I knew he wouldn't give up easily. He's walking calmly, but his face is just like that, dwarf. Litz saw Collins coming prepared for it. He gives a signal to his subordinate in the control court. Mr. Collins. If I recall correctly, you are currently under internal investigations for the unlawful imprisonment of the Grey Raven Commandant. You are not qualified to take part in the World Government meetings. President Hassan, I suggest we... Okay, that's not stupid. I'll revoke the dumb badge from your face. Even if you are working for the idiot. For idiot 2, I mean. Before the meeting started, Roland was told he'd put under internal investigation for the inappropriate imprisonment of the Grey Raven Commandant. He was certain that he did not leave any evidence for Babylonia. Even if they were after him, they didn't have to wait until now. The only possible explanation was List has been planning this all along to set him up. Excuse me. You probably have got it wrong. I have no intention to become part of the meeting. These two young people have never been here, so I was just showing them the way. Who are you who? Let's finally shift his attention to two behind Collins. One of them is Simon, the Commandant in Dark Areas, while the other is... The Grey Raven Commandant? Hi! Hello! I'm here to cause all of you problems and solve new ones also. I don't know why I'm here. We're about to find out. Hopefully this ends with me getting to beat Collins and Lich to death live in front of the world government as a message for what happens when you try mad science. I know I'm currently forbidden to sit in a world government meeting, and I have never been in one in the past anyways. Still, as a chief military advisor, I think I have the right to refer someone. I am not slingshot ammo! I am not that tiny. We are not putting the mad scientist in a fucking maid outfit. We are not putting the mad scientist in a fucking maid outfit. No, go in the corner and think about what you've done. Go in the corner, Mon, and think about what you've done. Do not. If you say something that cursed again, I'm going to mute you. Implying, I think that that's the problem. You should. Colin gives Haskins a meaningful look until Haskins nods. Haskins does not deserve the dumb badge. Of course, I trust it is in our common interest to see more trusted young people being referred to this meeting. Well, why would you put that in my why would you put that in my holy chat? Well, why would you put that there? Why would you conduct my suffering? What wrong have I done to you to deserve such a curse upon my face? Anyways, Haskins, please. Of course, I trust it is in our common interest to see more trusted young people being referred to this meeting. Do I have to, Xana? Do I have to read it aloud? Do I have to read it aloud? Do I have to? Fine. We're all going to die from cringe. I hope I establish this. I am not responsible for any death by cringe that occurs as a result of what I am about to say. There are no backup coasts. There is only one coast. Anyways, please give me a moment to catch my breath and stop screaming and stop laughing my lungs out. Become a sentence, Naya. I am going to die from saying those forbidden 4 words. My life has been ended. Everyone, please hit. Everyone, please hit Whelp with sticks. Thank you. Falls over. Anyways, let's get back to the dramatic main plot where the fate of the world and real politics is going on. Damn old fox. Do not throw coast like stick. Colin smiles. He knows Haskins ever so strongly opposed him, so he referred to anyone else today. He's been keeping this referral as a trump card, but he's no other option now, can only bet everything on the Grey Raven Commandant. I'd like to invite them here because they have been through numerous battles on the front line. They are the experts in making such decisions. You do not throw the coast. You do not throw the coast. I repeat, you do not throw the coast. No, you do not throw coast like ball. You do not throw coast like boomerang. You do not throw the coast. The coast is not for eating. I swear you guys are going to fucking kill me by laughter. I'd like to invite them here because they have been through numerous battles on the front line. They are the experts in making such decisions. Particularly, the Grey Raven Commandant is our hero who has participated in various difficult missions. I am sure the opinion of this Commandant means a lot to everybody. Hi. Do not throw coast like paper aeroplane. You do not throw the coast, period. End of sentence. End of your family lineage. Anyways, I'm here. I'm going to solve all your problems. First step: does someone have a hammer? I need to borrow a hammer. Collins, a very stupid guy I can't bother to learn the name of. Get down on the ground, hold still. I need to conduct a quick lobotomy for science. Do not eat the ghost. Do not eat the ghost. Wait, Collins is on screen. Not like a dart. Do not eat the ghost. There was little misunderstanding between the Grey Raven Common and me, but we still developed a great friendship during our conversation. I want to cut off your balls, oh, I want to cut off your balls, oh, I want to cut off your balls. Oops, I'm talking too much. Well, it's time for me to go. I'll leave it to you. I want to shoot this man so badly. Ghost craves violence. Correct! Violence in, violence out. That is the whims of the coast. Girls. Pretty. There are no pretty girls here besides me. And Anna in the chat. Oops, I'm talking too much. Well, it's time for me to go. I'll leave it to you. Cole leaves his final words before walking out of the meeting hall. Don't let me down, Grey Raven commented. Keep my title out of your mouth, asshole. Chief? I've never been in a meeting like this. Good news, Simon. Neither have I. We'll be fine. I feel like I'm going to throw up. Do the exact opposite of that. Do the exact opposite of that, Simon. Please do the exact opposite of throwing up. You are not used to being the center of attention either, wherever it comes from the corrupted. Or the questioning eyes of the humans that are supposed to be on your side. Colin's left. He's not here anyway. He's not here anymore. If he was still here, I'd say projectile vomit all over his face. Just think of them all as corrupted. Then I'm going to pass out. Simon finally forces a smile. Throw up on the dumb guy then. We need to wait for the dumb guy to do something as egregious, like suggest we kill Karana for the crime of existing or something. Something before we can throw up on him. Okay, Simon, you're going to load up on puke and just not talk and talk. When I give you the signal, you're going to throw up on whoever I point at. Okay, buddy? Okay. Simon finally forces a smile. Thanks for that chrono, man. The two of you are standing on an unfamiliar battlefield instead of fighting the virus. It's time to throw down. I wish I could throw down. In character, the coach could probably beat everyone in here in a fight. Except maybe Hassan and Nicola. Hassan's supposed to be Hassan, if I remember correctly, used to be in the military. He's a badass. He got that eye patch in active service. He could probably break my bones. I don't think anyone else here could, though. We could probably kick their asses. Hours ago, that Colin's guy rushed into the treatment room to start a life. Nobody dared to stand in his way except Dr. Hippocrates. It's the chrono officer that Nicola warned you about. Given his behavior, it's near impossible to not recognize him. Hi, fuckboy! Simon cannot beat me in a fight. He is taller than me. This means I just need to swing my fist straight up in between his legs, and he collapses like a bunch of paper straws in a tornado. That sounded better in my head. Well, anyways, grabs the vase. What the grabs it. Yes, in the Grey Raven comment, the in-character code is the top of her class. If I remember correctly, Simon's barely passed. Anyways, hi, fuckwad, what do you want from me this time? If you want my brain, I'm going to have Lee shoot you in the balls. You're the Grey Raven Commandant, aren't you? Cut the pleasantry. Fucking course I am. Who the fuck else would I be? Who the fuck else would I be? The Cerberus Commandant? They are all my patients. And who are you? One more step, I'll crush your frontal lobe. Do it. Make us happy. Make my day. Crush this frontal lobe. It's okay, Doctor. We'd like to have some time with him. I'm going to. Do I get to beat him myself? No, Shepard. No. I was referring to Vera's squad of maniacs, dwarf, but nice one, nice one. I have the trilogy. I bought the trilogy over Christmas because it was on Christmas because it was on a really big discount. It's like $5. Hmm. For later thoughts. It's okay, Doctor. We'd like to have some time with him. Can't be no mobile taco cart. Fine. You have 15 minutes. Not taking responsibility if you get worse. I'll be fine. You might want to get a gurney ready for him, though, when I'm done. After she left, Colin explained the situation to the Parliament Karena's work on the moon. Don't know how much you can trust him, but the information about Karena and Luna sounds quite incredible. If you're trying to bribe me with being able to tell Lucia where her sister is... Okay, I do suppose it is working. Please hold. Coach is checking her Discord. Where did I put my phone? This is my first meme, and it is the cardinal sin. This is my first meme, and it is the cardinal sin. Give me a second. I'm going to download it into my computer so I can show everyone during the Yap Front segment at the end of the stream. Give me a second. I have saved the cardinal sin. I have saved the original sin. I will show you at the end of the stream. I will show you the original sin at the end of the stream, for it is my first meme, and this deserves an honor. That's a clip, not a meme. What will happen if we don't destroy the zero-point engine? According to current report, not only will everyone in the lunar base die, gravitation in the waves will send rocks flying towards the Earth. Then it won't be a matter of single or double figure casualties. The one where I was like a centimeter away from being, where I was trying to open up a door in Cybersleuth and it wasn't working because I was like a centimeter away from it. So I was kept pressing the button and I was getting increasingly confused. If everything goes according to the plan, nobody will speak for Karena. Even if she can destroy the engine and return, they'll probably pin some charges on her. After all, destroying the zero-point engine without permission is a serious crime. If Liz decides to make a big deal out of it, Karena will not get away. The worst part is that it will hurt the military's trust in the Parliament and may even stir up conflicts between them. We do not need a civil fucking war right now. I've been paying attention to the meeting, just like Mr. Collins said. Most of the voices were supportive of Blitz's proposal. That's when Simon asked if I knew a contract named Karena. He was already aware of what happened. How ironic. The hero they raised up the guard against me is now the only power I can rely on. What's that supposed to mean? What's that supposed to mean? Holds a gun to his head. Sorry, but I have no reason to help Kurano. You're surprised, Kurano does not seem to be worried at all, but smiles instead as if he knew you would give this answer. You would turn me down, just like Kurano. You cannot sit and watch if other people are in danger. The Parliament is a battlefield. Only you can save them in this war. Oh, thank you. You won't turn me down, just like Karena. You cannot sit and watch if other people are in danger. The Parliament is a battlefield. Only you can save her in this war. What's there for you to save Karena and other innocent people? Obviously, this man would never do anything without benefit for himself. Even when he is driven to the edge, you must find out his exact purpose to avoid any potential repercussions. How cautious of you. In fact, I couldn't care less about Karena and the others on the moon. She means nothing to me after completing that huge Omega weapon. But just like I said earlier, I firmly believe that the agent named Luna is the key to humanity's future evolution. We must not let her die in vain on that deserted moon. Is that a theory you believe in? No, it's in fact my instinct. When you get older, you learn that simple instincts often make more sense than complicated calculations. I'm not. I don't believe a word he's saying. That's probably what's supposed to be a reference to Lamau. Like I said, Kuro likes the references. I trust it is a necessary sacrifice for the greater good. Not only Karena, but I would not hesitate to sacrifice my entire life just to find that answer. But you're different. You are a lot greedier than I am. No matter how dire the situation is, the first thing on your mind is always how to save everyone and everything. I don't. The only thing this man is drunk on, unfortunately, is the rumbling of scientific progress. Unfortunately, he's a mad scientist, so the rumbling of scientific process is painted onto a giant fucking wood chipper he keeps throwing babies into. Honestly, I thought it would only be a matter of time before your kindness got you killed. But you proved me wrong every single time, damn it! Is that so? I'm sorry. Cole stands next to bed and reaches out his hand. Just like what I told Karena on the moon, Ascendants aren't necessarily always the enemies of humanity. Neither is Kurno. Only frailty is. To be honest, I'd be a lot more partial to flipping the Ascendants to our side and not putting a round in between your eyes. If you and I are both too weak, why don't we join forces at least for now? Utilizing all available resources is a basic principle of tactics. Even enemies can and must be used if necessary. Fine. If you backstab me, I'm having Lee shoot your balls. Colin laughs boldly, shaking your hand and ignoring your vigilance. Come, hero. Show these people that you're capable of saying more than nice words. Your speech will be our sharpest edge. Bossman does not deserve the dumb tag. Grey Raven commented, from what I recall, you only just recovered from a serious injury. Are you fit for this? I'm okay, President Hassan. The wounds are hurting so much that you must lean on Simon to stand still, but the pain gives your mind clarity. Hippocrates is going to kill me. Liv might wake up to join in. It'll be fine. In that case, we shall let the Grey Raven comment speak first. Is that okay with you, Councilman Litz? With a frown, List eventually nods, but he is obviously not giving up. I too would like to hear the Grey Raven comment's opinion on this sudden incident. Taking your hand off Simon's shoulder, you slowly walk up to the podium. Just when you walk on that last step, you suddenly feel a sort of pain in your head. And the wound on your head. You have to hold yourself up with both hands on the podium. Hey, Chief! You quickly signal Simon not to help as it will only expose your frailty. But it seems too late. The wolf already has his eyes on the prey. I don't know. I'm not sure what great GRC Coast's class would be in Pathfinder D&D terms. Don't push yourself too hard, Arcos. This might not be very commented. This might not be a battlefield. There's no reason for you to overexert yourself. He has seen through your camera flaws and is determined to completely trust your confidence. 2 candidates may have been through a lot of battles, but on this battlefield, you're not much different from rookies. Fortunately for me, I'm stubborn as fuck. Some council members are already getting impatient to them letting an experienced comment speak is a pure waste of their time. Well, they can eat my fucking boot. Litz has always had the upper hand. No matter what you do, you can't seem to easily stake his argument. That can also be your advantage. The enemy will only expose some weakness when they think they won. Think, Councilman Litz, but aren't you the one who are overexerting yourself? Me? Sorry, but I don't quite understand. Need to remind everyone of the one thing Litz has been avoiding. Security of Babylonia? No, let's consider about that thing again. Safety 0 point energy. It's outside of almost no preparation foundation. You need to attack the opponent's weak points first. Even if you can't take him down, you can still drag him into a skirmish. Data obtained from Atlantis successfully helped lunar base reboot to 0 point engine. However, are you able to guarantee the data I obtained from Atlantis successfully helped lunar base reboot the 0 point engine? However, are you able to guarantee it's safe to use? Who can guarantee that instance like this will not happen again when we are actually sailing in the vast universe? Without the Earth to back us up, we still have no means to deal with it. Your worry is unnecessary. Restart of the reactor has been verified both theoretically and physically. No virus was detected in the vacuum changer throughout its booting and running. So, Corona must have confirmed the results then. You mentioned earlier that C was the expert in 0 point energy research, which gave the project a lot of credentials. Of course, all the data collected in the experiment is still valid. My proposal is based on this evidence. Then why are we not trusting decisions C made on the spot? While we are here talking, they are fighting death and disaster over and over. Let's deep eye stare at you. He seems to be thinking about how to spin the argument back on his side. Okay, what fancy games you got this time, Bucko? The report on all states cannot guarantee destruction of the 0 point reactor would definitely stop the disaster. It might even cause more dire consequences. Do you have a better idea than this fucking sitting on the goddamn ground for a thumbs up our asses? If both options have their risk and I would pick one, I would prioritize 0 point engine. Even at the cost of the lives of those on the moon and more innocent people on the ground. It's a necessary sacrifice to me. All the sacrifices are worthy of our one and only hope. We can't be naive and think we can survive this world without any sacrifices. Yeah, that's no reason to not be killing people at every fucking opportunity, though. It's very common, you notice more than anybody else, that new specialized frame was used by one of your constructs. Her name is Liv, I believe. Okay, I'm not, okay, no more funny, coach. Chat, we're going to beat this man to death with hammers. We're going to kill him. I'm going to verbally murder this man. Liz clenches his fist and speaks to all the council members in a calm and firm tone, increasing his credibility even further. She knew someone must make the sacrifice. Someone must become hope. Without the sacrifice, humanity may never have their future. Right now, the 0 point engine is the only hope. Sacrifices must be made for only glimmer of hope. No one has ever doubted this axiom, but what truly is hope? People who create hope for us. That's the answer. I think the real hope isn't a new specialized frame or the 0 point engine itself. It's the people who created all of them. We lost our home, but we can take it back. We suffered many losses, but we can still learn from them and never make the same mistake again. Even in a world of despair, we can create miracles together. Humans are not strong, but we aren't so weak either. Hope left by the past cannot make us give up thinking or stop going forwards. The new specialized frame is a new hope created by the people and live together. Created with a 0 point engine that can be remade. I would rather trust the people who create hope in the lunar base. The flow of the meaning begins to change. More people start to discuss and think about what you said. Hassan waves at you, then walks to the center of the conference hall, facing all the representatives. I think that's plenty of discussion. Parliament needs to make a decision regarding the crisis that Karen and the lunar base are facing now. Let's leave the final decision to all of the humans. No matter what the result is, it will be a future chosen by the entirety of humanity. I hope everyone can think carefully and make your own decisions. The hall is lit up by countless glowing spots that represent all the Babylonia residents, followed by a synthetic voice from Gestalt. The decision has been made. Well, what is it, Gestalt? Paths forward. What now? I sent the message, but there's no reply. So we wait for Babylonia's decision? No way they can make it so fast. We have to go now if we are to destroy the engine. Teddy gets up on her feet and folds the portable terminal, but Corona stops her. I want you and the engineering force members to put on protective suits and take the wounded personnel as far as possible from the waves. Find a safe place, wait for the comms to restore, to send Babylonia a message and wait for rescue. Corona puts the blast hammer on her back and gives a confident smile. I can destroy the engine all by myself. You are only going to be my burden. Teddy looks at Corona and sighs after a short silence. You're right, there's no need for us to die with you. If I stand next to you in the queue to the underworld, I'll probably end up fighting with you before it even reaches destination. Get lost then. Let's go. Yara, take your crew with us. Huh? Teddy gets left without even looking back. Yara hesitates for a few seconds but ends up leaving with her. Alright, there's another place I must go before blowing the engine up. Glenna grasps her weapon, nods to herself, and heads out again. Warning, warning. Abnormal virus concentration detected. Activating emergency plan. All personnel to report to resistance immediately. Want to get back ASAP? Well, this place is way more lively than I expected. Tell me how to counter I'll do. Hidden technique. Beat you all with a fucking giant hammer.
What are you looking at? I'll smash you all into pieces!
Alright, almost forgot. Drone authorized access to grab his system effective immediately.
Hey, watch out!
Hey, controller! Just a little more drone, hurry!
Hey, watch out!
Try to keep you waiting, I'm in a hurry. Let's all go together. Yeet. Yeet.
What are you looking at? I'll smash you all into pieces!
Eat my giant fucking thing. Look, did I just fucking yeet? Give me a second.
Blast propulsion, fire!
Oh my god, I can fucking yeet it. Go that way.
What are you looking at? I'll smash you all into pieces!
Okay, but... Phew, problem solved. Now straight to the Construct Research Lab. That's where Luna is, isn't it?
It's no biggie. No need to praise me.
Yeah. But yeah, that was a nice fucking verbal beatdown on that dumbass. I took off the dumb screen, right? Yeah, I did, okay. Enemy of mankind. Do you really have to curse the popular inflated hope? Oh, I think that's Luna talking. The agent named Luna curls up in a dark dream. Or maybe it's not a dream, but the boundary of her vague mind. She can only hear her own voice. All the noise from the extension network are no longer to be heard. I think we're near the end. I think we're near the end. I'm still alive. My consciousness is still here. Luna does not understand why she's still in the form of an agent after being denied by the network. She was supposed to turn into a normal, mindless corrupted. But the network appears to have halted the execution, or in a more humanly description, it's as if the Ascension Network is thinking about something. Luna does not want to think of that reason. Everything no longer matters to her. No one is going to step into the silent world of hers like that rude person. Mini Lucia! What are you doing here, cute? What are you doing here, Mini Lucia? Boop. Lucia! Knowing she is but an illusion, Luna still reaches out to the sister in her memories. She is not trying to seek help or let out her anger. Luna only wants to touch her sister once again to feel the warmth. Her mouth keeps moving as if she wants to tell Luna something, but the darkness seems to devour her voice. Luna cannot hear anything. It's time for Luna to gain more trauma. Lucia seems very anxious. Luna looks at her lips, trying to read what she is saying. Luna, wake up. Luna, wake up! Dark Dream disappears like failing tides amidst Lucia's anxious cry. Her silhouette begins to twist and fade. An invisible force is dragging Luna away from her sister. She reaches out and tries to get a little closer, but her efforts are all futile. She has no more reason to live in this overworld. She feels like she's standing at the crossroads. The road behind her has all disappeared, but nobody tells her where to go. Only here can she feel the slightest warmth. Why? Why don't you just let me die in that dream? It's not too bad to die here, I guess. Luna's dream is on the brink of collapse. She closes her eyes again, knowing she'll have to face never-ending pale reality when she wakes up. But unlike countless awakenings of the past, she's greeted by a sharp agony and loud sirens instead of silence and the smell of dust. Ugh. Luna opens her eyes in excruciating pain. She finds herself still in the familiar construct lab, but everything around her is a mess. Something must have happened. Wait, Silhouette. She barely twists her wrist under restraint. She realizes that there's crimson plastic wires pouring out of her body and dissipating into the air. This is the Omega weapon those humans talked about. The massive Omega weapon behind her is emitting a crimson light. The color is not from the weapon itself, but from the virus that it keeps draining from her. The virus alpha that forms from this combat chute has completely vanished. The virus in her body will be next. Losing the power of an agent has not impacted her frame's performance. There's still a large amount of virus present in her body. Still, it is no match for the Omega weapon's infinite power. Am I going to die like this? No. Okay. No, the super form she had on before was formed over this frame. This is her base frame underneath that. Underneath that, which is made of like non-virus things. Also, this isn't in public. Luna has never been so close to death after she became an agent. Not even when she was devoured by the polyphage. This is the most powerful weapon the humans have created for ascendance. Maybe this isn't too bad after all. As the enemies of humans, ascendants are destined to kill them or be killed by them. She suddenly hears a lot of noises outside, followed by a loud bang. A slender construct knocks the construct lab door open and rushes in, along with a corrupted that has been crushed to pieces long ago. You. Greta jumps up and shakes the dust off like a rabbit. She gracefully turns around, facing Luna. Didn't you already leave the moon? Or are you the one who created this mess? No way. Virus contamination of unknown reason caused the reactor and the engine to go haywire, hence the mess in the base. I see. We tried to get for strength and realized you can track the virus that's spreading on the once clean moon. Still, the virus can gather now is too weak and soon gets eliminated by the Omega weapon. I thought you were related to all this and came to finish you off before taking care of the rest. But that seems unnecessary now. Corne glances at Luna. The Omega weapon has made her extremely frail. Indeed. It's a matter of time before my body dies from the exhaustion of the virus. You don't need to get your hands dirty. Corne walks back and forth, slightly hesitant. She opens her mouth in the end. I've already reported the situation to Babylonia. They will send a shuttle here soon, but I need to destroy the engine before it arrives to minimize the damage caused by gravitational waves. Even so, the overwhelming zero-point energy could detonate all the built-up gravitational waves simultaneously. We may have the time to escape, but a loose rock blown up by the gravitational waves would still hit the Earth and cause terrible disasters. Kerna takes a deep breath and stares at Luna. According to my calculations, if you can get the power of an agent back again, the strength of the binding virus you absorb should be on par with the Omega weapon and thereby consume a lot of zero-point energy, reducing the final impact of gravitational waves. Luna just gives Krenna an unbelievable look as if she has said something absurd, which, to be fair, Krenna has. Are you trying to seek my assistance? Yeah. Is there a problem? Do anything and use any resources available to achieve my goal, even if it means to seek help from the enemy. Luna smiles. The comments of her sisters was once doing the exact same thing, trying to borrow the enemy's strength like a fool. Hey, you don't want to die like this, do you? If that's the case. Luna shakes her head and interrupts Krenna. I no longer have the ability to connect to the network or use the power of an agent. Even if I can, I have no plan to help you just for the sake of living on. To her, it may be just better just put an end to the agent once Dame Luna once and for all. That way both of her sisters can finally walk their own paths without worrying about her. No, both of her sisters, their own paths. She does still consider Alpha a sister. Besides, I don't think you should hope your hope on Babylonia's rescue. They probably have already abandoned everyone here. Compared to the lives of a few people on the moon and the Earth, it would be a wiser choice for them to protect the zero-point engine, which is the symbol of future hope. Luna wants to get heard from that human named Yarha. Karuna wants to install this engine in the zero-point reactor on Babylonia to restart the space travel project. Zero-point reactor, construct technology, Omega weapons, new specialized frames. All those creations are carrying the hopes of humans. They create the future for humans, but also become their shackles. You'll become the enemy of humankind if you still choose to destroy the engine. There is no taunt or anger in Luna's words. She is just stating the cold truth. Do you really have the courage to pop their inflated hope? Hearts intertwined. Oh? Wait. God fucking damn it, I need to use the ladies' room again. I keep drinking a lot of water because water from my cough drop and because I keep talking so much and I keep biology. I curse you 1,000 times. I will be back in a bit. I am noting the time so I know how long I was gone when I do get back. Okay? Okay, be back in a bit. I'm back. I'm back. Okay. That was just me leaving a note so I could tell how long I was gone. Okay. Like 5 minutes. Okay. Stanza 17. Next two combat missions are going to be the last ones, so we're probably close. So we're definitely close to the end. Not far from the lunar base, where nobody could notice, a ship from Babylonia slowly descends onto the moon's surface. After the cabin door opens, an agile figure leaps off the ship and lands on the moon, knocking up the very fine lunar soil and leaving his footprints. Hi, Roland. Took you long enough to get here? Luna's almost fucked. Luna's gonna die, gonna blow up. Oh, come on. I can forgive you for not putting up a red carpet, but you should have at least sent some fans to welcome Roland the superstar. Roland laughed at himself. The moon is a silent, deserted place. Not even a rabbit's gonna be found here, let alone humans. Roland's thoughts are suddenly disrupted by fiery explosion. I thought Roland caused. I was thinking Roland caused the virus issue. It's not Roland's fault? Wait. No, Roland was a child star before he became a contract. That's why he acts like that. He was a child actor before he became a contract. That's why he's kind of fucked up. Roland's thoughts are suddenly struck by fiery explosions in the distance. An arm of a construct space model rapidly flies towards his face. Roland frowns and tilts his head slightly to avoid the arm. Okay, there's some audience here. Quite a lot, actually. Following the armor to construct base models, they land in his vicinity and rush towards him once managing to crawl up. He just realizes he's an incomplete construction affected by the virus and turned into horrific corrupted long ago. Someone has arrived before me, or is that Luna? He strolls forward casually, pointing the shotgun to his head, blowing 2/3 of it away. Cell's kinetic energy even extends to corrupt his body away in the low gravity environment, knocking down a few other corrupted who are trying to stand up. I really wonder who is stealing my entrance. Roland takes out the container and peeks at the stem cell inside, using the explosion as a light source. The low-gravity environment does not seem to have any impact on the horrible murder monster. Since I took the job, I must finish it no matter what. That's what I call being a professional actor. Roland closes his eyes to find that weak connection between Luna and him. He can sense her a lot clearer. She's definitely on the moon. I'm not sure. I've never played the Atelier games. Well, let me find Luna first. Then I'll leave to her and fate to decide. Roland stretches his body and walks towards Luna's direction. The show must go on. Kona failed to persuade Luna. She returns to Fosun Lab, still thinking over her last words. Do you In my defense, there's the game series called that. Called that. Called that, and my brain jumped to that for some reasons. They have a lot of pretty girls. They do. That is a very good reason to play the games. They do have a lot of pretty girls. The one true universal power. Cute girl go burr. Do you really have the courage to pop their inflated hope? Kurna can choose the optimal answer if it only involves herself. But the decision they make right now affects all humans. Damn it! Perhaps he's better off being alone, fighting, hurting, struggling. Hey, what are you doing? Teddy? Someone hits Kurna on her shoulder. Didn't realize Teddy's sitting right next to her. Shouldn't they've already left Lunar Base with the others? Why are you here? What's that look on your face? We are still alive, at least for now. Teddy, the system from the virus locked. How can we bypass it? Yara, no, I do not want to skip the story. Yara trots over, scratching his head, asking Teddy about some problems he is facing on his portable terminal. How bad is their version of alchemy, Xana? Yara, why are you also back? Split into two groups, some non-technical staff evacuated to protect the injured. They stayed away from the lunar base and waited for rescue, while we technicians came back here to keep working. fuck? Why are you here? What are you doing here? I said I could do this all by myself. Seeing Karina's anger, Teddy just smiles instead. Feeling good about yourself, huh? We only came back for ourselves. Correct. Just like what the vice captain said, to run away and leave you behind, we would be held responsible for letting you destroy the engine without taking necessary precautions. Gotta do something to defend ourselves. You. And Captain Karina, I'm not new here. It's been 2 years since joining the engineering force. Oh, 2 years, 3 months. Researcher in the engineering force quickly reported the situation and interrupted Karina's question. He returned to work in no time. We are doing our best to collect and record data related to the engine in this fort's future restoration and improvement. Restoration and improvement, is that really possible? Probably depends on our luck and speed. In the past, we only had rights to use the engine. Kurn had always been in our way whenever we wanted to investigate their later records. That's no longer a problem. The entire base is probably going to be blown up soon. Explosion. Kurn gets the terminal from Teddy and looks at it. Research data recorded is indeed highly conventional and never been enclosed in public research. Data observed the engine was running and even going out of control. I see you playing Dark Tide, Dwarf. I see everything. Perhaps making the new 0-point engine isn't impossible. Kurn looks at Yara. The people in have no reason to risk their lives to help them. I don't want to become space junk. But Kurno's internal punishment is even scarier. That's why I must get something done at least so I can bargain with them. Oh, that's your brother? Same Steam account. Gives you a hammer. So I don't want to become space junk, but Kurno's internal punishment is even scarier. That's why I have to get something done at least so I can bargain with them. Especially after Miss Celius became the research director, I really can't go back empty-handed. Veselius. That is such a JRPG villain name. Veselius. JRPG villain ass name. I'm calling it now. We're going to have to kill her later. I don't know. New Kurno Science Boss Lady. Just got name dropped here. Miss Veselius. Director Yara, please stop chatting with them. We're almost done. Kind of looks at the other Kurno researchers. They don't seem to be working only for their lives. Yeah, that's why I said we probably have to kill her later. Hey, you, pack up the tools. We're almost done here in the power lab. Next, we need to go near the 0-point reactor and record its energy output and conversion ratio. Devices over there have all been contaminated. We probably have to take the readings on our own. Got it! Teddy looks at Karina. Her slim right hand clenches to a fist and gently punches Karina's left shoulder. Are you concerned about the consequences of destroying the engine? That's totally not like you, fool. Don't think too much. Just focus on the things you must do, leave the rest to us. You have friends who are willing to fight alongside you, too. You are so... More loud explosions can be heard from afar. Even the ground begins to tremble. There's no time, we have to get going. While you destroy the engine, we will take back the hope of science. Teddy puts back her serious face as she walks towards the researchers. They may come from different organizations and have different beliefs, but now they are standing together. No, I don't want to skip the story. Even though Karina still feels a little lost, she picks up her weapon and turns away with a subtle smile. Remember, don't die. If our effort ends up in vain because of you, I will hunt you down even in hell. Better touch wood, Teddy. I'm sure she will succeed. Hi, Yara. You look tired. She does kind of look mellowy. From head on, she looks like Nep Gear Alter. Or looks like I imagine an Alter Gear would look like. Just wait and see. Well, even meeting each other's gaze, they turn their backs and head towards their respective sides of the battlefield. Just kiss already. They're mutual dissunders. We need at least one boss fight between them for them to kiss. Roland steps over the twisted door of the construct lab. It seems to have been disformed by some tremendous force. Central lab is a white figure he's been searching for. Luna! Roland calls her name softly but receives no response. He can feel the connection between her and him is weakening, which means the agent Luna is dying. A ring-shaped device is draining the virus from her and disintegrating it eventually. This must be the Omega weapon. I wonder, can I free Luna if I break it? Roland holds up his shotgun up, aiming at the Omega weapon. What if it accelerates her death? Roland smiles and puts the shotgun away. He knows if he rescues Luna here, it will only momentarily extend her life. Nobody can rewrite your own story except you, Luna. If your ending is a silent death on this cold moon, maybe that is just what fate brings. Still, I wish you can change the ending yourself and embark on your journey again. The person who asked me to bring this gift to you would probably feel the same. Roland takes out the storage unit he has been carefully protecting and inserts it into the control panel in front of Luna that connects to her mind. Although Kurono does not have the technology to hack into the mind of agents, it can still send them a message. The container on Roland's waist begins to tremble vigorously as if the thing inside is banging against the container wall. I almost forgot Vonnegut gift, but I don't think I needed to kill her now. Well, I still have to go through the motions. You can devour everything on the moon as you like. Roland opens the container. Surging matter inside quickly crawls towards the cable connecting to the Omega weapon and squeezes itself into the cracks on the wall, following Zero Point Energy's unique blue glow. Oh, that's why Moon Eater had blue eyes. Oh, that's why Moon Eater had blue eyes. No, Agent Zero is the boss fight for like fucking 20 chapters from now. No, I'm pretty sure this is the Moon Eater, the weird head creature that I've beat up a couple times in the PPC. The one that I say looks like it moves like it has goddamn rabies. I think we're seeing Moon Eater form here, not Agent Zero. Hopefully. Roland opens the container. The surging matter inside crawls towards the cable connecting to the Omega weapon, then squeezes itself into the cracks on the wall, following the ZPE's unique blue glow. Alright, here concludes my cameo appearance. Thank you for coming today. Roland stops smiling and looks at Luna's face for one last time, whispering, Luna, I hope you can be your true self when you open your eyes again. Undying Will. Out of my way! Granite keeps dodging the incoming gravitational waves and knocking the corrupted away. In less than an hour's time, the waves are infecting the smaller radius but with significantly greater intensity. Some of the buildings from the lunar base are already decomposed in large debris. I don't think Roll is going to self-delete. There's no reason to. We know Luna survives this by dint of her playable frame being a thing, so... I don't think she's dodging the gravity itself. I think it's the same general principle as dodging a laser by dodging at the user's aim, if that makes sense. I think that's basically what she's doing. Less than an hour's time, the gravitational waves are affecting a smaller radius but with significantly greater intensity. Some of the buildings in the lunar base are already decomposed into large debris. After another huge explosion, blazing blue light begins to emit from debris and dust. Zero-point engine is right over there. Spherical zero-point engine is engulfed in a gravity storm, sucking in all nearby debris, lunar oil, and the limbs of corrupted. The anti-gravity field slowly lifts the engine into the sky. Oh, that's not good. All the gravitational waves are concentrating in the engine. Can't waste any more time here. Krena slams the blaster hammer hard on the moon's surface. Keeps boosting the pressure on the hammer's propulsion engine again and again and again. Estimating gravity. Trajectory simulation complete. Engine compressing 100%. 120%. If I can't get it there from the ground, I'll just go from above. When the engine reaches peak power, Karina pulls the trigger. The charged kinetic energy is immediately released, shattering the fragile moon rock underneath, launching Karina onto the hammer rapidly towards her destination. The gravity control device in her frame and the blast hammer propulsion allow Karina to adjust her stance while airborne, nimbly avoiding the impact of gravitational waves. Okay, so she's avoiding it slamming her into anything. That makes sense. That explains what she's doing. But soon she finds out that whenever she tries to point the engine, the waves would be in her way as if they are directly aimed at her. How strange. I feel like the engine has no goddamn consciousness. It's trying to push me away. Dodging another round of dense waves, Corona transforms the blast hammer into the cannon form and fires at the engine. The engine immediately compresses the waves to neutralize her shot. This definitely is not a coincidence. It's impossible! How can a 0-point engine protect itself on glass? Corona keeps firing at the gravity storm around the engine. She finally peels off the debris. She finds some pale matter tangled up the bottom of the engine and is continuously growing up. It's not lunar soil or shattered debris, but a creature she has never seen before. Slightly distracted, Corona is hit by the waves and falls to the moon's surface. Thanks to low gravity, she doesn't suffer much damage. Fuck! What the hell is that? Corona has never seen such a creepy scene. The pale matter finally erupts 0-point energy within. The storm gradually calms down. Everything seems to have stopped. All of a sudden, the reactor engine on top starts to shake vigorously. The crack on the pale cell turns the camera and stares at her like a creature's eye. Yep, this is Moon Eater. Her instinct tells the creature is dangerous. Without thinking, she raises her cannon and fires. What the? Compressed gravity fires from cannon's blocked by a peculiar piece of flesh. To be precise, by its newly grown arm. Soon, the pale flesh quickly grows another arm, followed by 2 legs. It slowly gets on its feet and grows to a distorted humanoid. Rag! Lag! Lets out a hysterical cry. Uncontrollable gravitational waves burst out, shattering everything around. Corona does not need to ask to know this creature is her enemy. It's an enemy to all humans. Continues to drain the energy supply to the engine and emit a crimson-plunging virus. Is this freak a hetero creature? The monster frenetically scratches itself. Blue blood full of 0-point energy flows out from its wounds, but the blue soon fades and turns to crimson. Lunar soil nearby is soaked with crimson liquid, or the red tide to be precise. It is a fucking red tide factory powered by the 0-point energy with gravity powers. That needs to die. You need to die. We're going to beat you with hammers. Garg. The wounds left by claws soon heal themselves. The energy drained from the reactor will repair its body endlessly. The energy will become an infinite source of the virus. Soon, the entire moon will be covered in that crimson blood color. 0-point engine must be destroyed. I'll smash you! The damn thing moves like it has fucking rabies. Bonk. Cut off a goddamn arm. Do you really have the courage to pop humankind's inflated hope? Shit! Oh, that doesn't look good. And it's regenerating, isn't it? Why does it look so smug? This is not enough. I'm too weak. Is this reinforcements? Huh? Like a morning star. Wait. Small light dot rises in the deep silent sky from the back of Earth, followed by the blazing sun. But when looking closer at it, the star is blinking a certain rhythm. Grandpa! Also, no, I don't know. I think this is. No, I think that's a fucking Babylonia. Babylonia! Blinking navigation light in Babylonia once used for communicating with other orbiter spacecraft, but they are outdated and no longer in use. Babylonia has no need to communicate with other orbiter spacecraft. It's the only one left. And Babylonia is the only unit that watches the Earth from space. Right now, the lights are operating once again for just one person. The message is for Corona, and Corona alone. The world government has decided. Corona carefully reads the message conveyed in the signal. The decision of mankind awaits her. To acknowledge and improve the engineering force decision. Corona. Rise wide and see at the blinking light, still finding it difficult to believe. Go ahead and destroy the 0-point engine. Signal cannot convey complex instructions. They are more than enough to give her never-ending courage. She looks up and sniffles to stop the tears, turns around and gives the monster a fearless smile. Hey, did you hear that, you bloody punishing monster? Brunette holds her blast hammer up and points it directly at the monster. Tail flames from its propulsion engines are burning strong. They, the humans, want me to crush you. Even when standing alone in the dark universe, Krona no longer feels any fear. She knows the will of the entire human race is twinkling behind her, and this undying will become a star and a torch. So, just fucking die! Yes, beat the death, mate. Anyways, this is Luna finding the will to live. This is Luna finding the will to live. Who am I? The girl takes a long look at her white body, which seems different from what she perceives as human. It's made of machines, just like the robot from the story she read before. Robot? No, human. She feels somehow disappointed. Though she does not know even why she is so obsessed with whether she is human or not. Perhaps this word just has a familiar ring to it. Man, she's disassociating badly. She looks around and finds nothing but a dark world. A light spot suddenly appears in the distance like a beacon. Fucking hell. A light. Is this better? Testing, 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 testing. I'm about to punch you in the face. Testing, 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 testing. There we go. Okay. A light spot suddenly appears in the distance like a beacon that is guiding her. She has also read stories that when humans are about to die, there may be similar light spots to guide them towards the afterlife. But isn't she a robot? How strange. It's because I'm dying? Besides, who told her these stories? She feels like someone has once whispered in her ear, telling her thousands of curious stories in detail until she fell into sweet dreams. Who? Who is that person? Huh? What's this? Raised her hand past her face, only to find tiny droplets of water slipping from the corner of her eyes. They are tears. Am I crying? She has no idea why she's in tears. Nothing comes to her mind. She can only walk mindlessly towards light spot. No, stop. She can only walk mindlessly towards light spot, where she might be able to find the answer to everything. Please don't die, Luna, you're too cute. Oh, this is her mind. Lucia! Luna. It's not my name. Stay close. Don't leave my side. Sister, yes, you're my sister. Protect you, Luna, I promise. I'll protect you, Luna, I promise. I won't let those monsters hurt you. Friendly reminder that Chibi Lucia, before she became a construct, was still capable of slicing and dicing corrupted with a fucking knife. Yeah, I saw it. It's Mini Luna. It's Mini Luna for her portrait. Hide! Hurry! I won't let these monsters hurt you. Hide! Hurry! No, I'm not. Nope. Fuck that. Lucia! Yup. Mini Luna. Look at how cute she is. She's adorable. I could pick her up and die from cuteness. Lucia! Luna, are you okay? Don't worry. It's okay. We just need to rest for a bit. We just need to become a construct. Then we can go to Babylonia together. It'll be just like before. Always. Always. No, that's enough. You don't need to keep fighting like this. Bypass her and keep going. Lucia, sis, can I do anything to help you? What was the success? I can now protect you now, sis. Sorry, this is our only choice. Hurry! Eliminate the corrupted and potential threats. Oh, this is Luna flashing back to the... Yeah, they just fucking immediately opened fire on her. Hi! Okay, the virus is fucking ranting. Holy shit, the virus is ranting. Find sister. That was the Center Network. Okay, where the fuck are we? Get out of my way. Die. Wait, do I get a bonus prize if I kill them all? Do I get a bonus prize if I kill them all? Yeah, that's ASNet. We know it fucking talks. We know ASNet talks. It's been yapping to Alpha ever since Lunavan is trying to give in out.
It's impossible.
trying to convince her to become an agent from what we can tell. Oh, Alpha. But yeah, Aslet can talk. This is less coherent than what it was in the modern day. It must be evolving. Luna, what do you need me to do? See ya, you. Find the face of sister. Miss Luna, please leave for the sake of the Ascension Network. Hi, Gabriel. Fuck off, Gabriel. God damn it, you're supposed to be dead. We're done? Warning, experiment error. Structure integrity correct. Please seal the following words. Let's end it here. All this is meaningless. Warning, experiment vitals. Why do most stay outside? I will stay here. Luna, your voice. Is this my last memory? I have long given up everything as a human, but actually there's never thing I can't forget. Your birth made me your sister, which is sucky for me. Thank you for coming to this world, Luna.
Let the filtering begin.
God damn it, that went by too fast. Thankfully, I know how to play this frame. It's one of my favorites. Might not have any orbs, but I can still stab the fuck out of this asshole. Ah. Still, Lucia's words draw Luna out of the ascension, out of the death hole. Hell yeah, I have orbs. Give me orbs. Get stabbed. Get impaled, get impaled, get impaled. I see you. Perish. No, that was 1%, I think. That was 1%, I think. Get out of my way, you fucking pieces of shit. I might be out of dodge, but I'm not out of options. Use the finishing move to end it all. Big fucking death beam. Yeah, no, it went up to 1% for a second before I started stabbing things. I don't know what the ominous virus stun is, but it's probably nothing good. Every year, when it comes to your birthday, Luna, I always prepare a gift for you like before, even the years before I was called Alpha. Know all too well that this is pointless folly. No matter how many gifts I prepare, I cannot change the fact that Luna is never coming back. The day when I saw you standing in front of me, I made a vow for myself. When each year our face in the future, I would stay by your side no matter what. This year I have a present for you too, but I wasn't able to give it to you on your birthday. If you ever get to hear this message, I wish for you to find your own path to the future. I will be by your side no matter where you go. And happy birthday, Luna. God damn, that's too fucking wholesome. That's too fucking wholesome. The feels, the feels. Critical hit to the coast heart. The feels. The construct lab continues to collapse under the impact of gravitational waves and is finally exposed to outer space. Negative pressure generates a fierce storm that sweeps off everything inside the lab. Tears roll down the pale girl's face unconsciously. They are torn to pieces in the storm, disappearing into space. There we go. In the very last moment of her life, she can no longer feel pain or hear any sound. The tears don't come from pain, from the reluctance buried deep in her memories. No, don't die on me, Luna. My death is perfectly logical, but why am I still resisting the inevitable? Why can't I, like those pure human beings, set off the most important memories? Why am I still struggling so hideously to survive? Lucia. As a descendant, she once prided herself on being superior to humans, but it is her human emotions that take over in the end. Is it not human emotions that allow you to become a descendant in the first place? Hatred, the darker ones too, but hatred, fear, rage, loathing, whatever you call them, they're all part of being human too. Storm is gaining momentum, blowing away everything on the control panel in front of her. Countless blueprints and parts have witnessed all the days and nights that the researchers spent here. Suddenly, she sees a small green object rise to the control panel. It should have never appeared in the stealth lab. Frog! It's a small frog charm that is hanging from a storage unit plugged into the panel. Luna couldn't possibly know the ordeals this little charm had gone through to get to her, but she is certain that it was a gift from Alpha. Charm thread is coming loose, as if it would be swept away into the universe in the next moment, never to be found. No, don't. Luna tries to reach out and grab it, only to realize that her hands are both tied up. She can only watch the charm's thin thread slowly unravel. It is like a cord connecting Luna to the world. When it breaks, she would be completely alienated from everything in this world. Luna tries desperately to break free and grab the thread of destiny, triggering an alarm with her electromagnetic signals. With almost all of the virus power lost, she can only use pure physical strength to move her slender right hand. The electromagnetic shackles scorches her arm, burning deep into her artificial muscles. Vital fluid flows out from the cracks in her body. She finally breaks from her shackle and grabs Charm's thin thread at the very last moment. Luna holds the tiny charm tightly in her hand. Even though she has long lost her sense of temperature, it still feels warm. Very warm. Thank goodness. Luna feels a long lost short pain in her scarred right hand. This is a hand that holds on to something important even when it's covered in pain and wounds. She has seen many hands like this. When she reached out her white-haired sister on a night of pouring rain, she reached out her much-suffered hand and hugged her so tight, crying. Amongst the light that destroyed everything, her dark-haired sister grasped the katana with her broken hands and stood in front of them. She never backed down, even one step. When facing a desperate ending, the Commandant chose to reach out to the most powerful of enemies with a scared, guard hand, hoping only to protect humanity and cherish friends. Ascendants, constructs, humans. They may not be that different after all. Just then, she hears the lunar base's internal broadcast from the construct lab. Hello, Karina, can you hear me? While recording data, we also use the time to conveniently build the most outdated but effective temporary radio station. When we finally connected to Babylonia's comm center, they immediately sent us a message. Maybe you've already sent it, but I don't trust your eyes. Better repeat it again here. The world government has already decided to acknowledge and approve the engineering force's decision. Karina, go ahead and destroy the zero-point engine. She hears the crowd cheering behind Teddy's voice in the noisy broadcast. Luna realizes she almost forgotten that humans also can laugh. Humans have not given up on them. This time, those humans really choose to believe in them. The unyielding girl named Karina firmly believes science can help humans turn destructive power into a new hope. My own new hope. Can I have it too? Perhaps there is more than one form of hope, and more than one answer to the future. Luna wants to become a neutral bridge that connects to humanity. She can explore a future where she and humans can coexist. She can also make her wish come true. To create a paradise where she and her sister can live together. But will the Ascension Network allow such things to happen? Perhaps it is also expecting changes to take place. Luna gathers her final strength to hold Frog tight to her chest and closes her eyes. Like humans, she will do all she can to reach the distant hope. Like that Commandant, she will give everything to explore the possibility to win. If her voice can be heard, please listen to her final wish. Future path, imagination, humans, hope. Hello there, Ascension Network. Nice for you to hop by. Ascension Network. Elevating. Creating. Wish. Connection approved. Accepting. Luna. Agent. A red light glows strongly on Luna's chest. The virus that flooded the lunar base is gradually attracting her, forming a white armor to cover her body. In other words, Luna's playable form / her boss form, or her first boss form, her first playable form, is a fucking magical girl outfit. Is she actually flipping sides? Behold the power of being a decent person and trying to turn your enemies into friends. It doesn't just get rid of enemies, it also gives you new allies. For some reason, the Coast Commandant is feeling the urge to laugh incredibly smugly. A red light glows strongly on Luna's chest. The virus that flooded the lunar base gradually attracted to her, forming white armor to cover her body. The large amount of virus attack also caused the Mega Device to automatically increase the energy's output, but the device cannot destroy the virus faster than it is gathering. Luna slowly opens her eyes. She's returned to her former look. The Extension Network has once again accepted this new possibility. I mean, it makes sense. Originally, it was only working off negative emotions, but it wants to evolve, doesn't it? Can't evolve with an incomplete dataset. Accepted this new possibility. Also explained, Dorf. This means Luna has found her power and strength. The Ascension Network has reaccepted her as the trailblazer of a never-imagined path. She could have walked away, but she chooses to stay and gather more nearby virus to consume the Omega Weapon's infinite zero-point energy. Yes, but the virus is synthetic bullshit. It doesn't want. I don't think it would. I think it would gladly take perfected data if it fucking could. Humans, show me the future you have created. And now we beat the fuck out of Moon Eater with a giant hammer. Stop! Hammer time! Krona? Hello, Krona, do you copy? Teddy's voice spreads across the entire Luna base. Krona can hear her in the comms device. Copy! You're too noisy! I'm busy right now! Krona dodges the white monster's fast leap and shoots at it. Uses the cannon's recoil to quickly move away, avoiding the claw attacks. Hey, what are you fighting against? Monster made from the zero-point engine on white pieces of flesh? You must be an idiot to hope you can explain things clearly with that extremely poor expression of yours. Frenzied monster shatters the rocks on the ground, sending gravel or soil flying towards her. Krona has seen them coming, so she leaps high above and prepares to hack the monster's head, which happens to be the engine. Smug smiles at Santa. To surprise, the monster suddenly emerges. Gravitational wave, changing the rock's projectile from horizontal to vertical. What the fuck? Krona fires her cannon in advance to shoot all the rocks down. To do so, even if she gets lucky and doesn't get injured. The energy from the rocks still blow her away. Hello, Krona. I'm fine, but aerial attacks don't seem to work on it. Freeze the energy on its to reach the zero-point engine on its head, she must limit its actions by hitting weak points. Zelda boss! It's a Zelda boss! But how can she limit the actions of a monster that can repair itself infinitely? Well, I better not think too much. If destroying it once is enough, I'll do it twice, or even 3 times. If only you can think of such a stupid idea. But I guess it's the best strategy for you. Krona once again charges at the pagan monster. She jumps above and slams her blast hammer down, knocking lunar soil up to block its vision. Still, the monster is intelligent enough to release wide-range gravitational waves that blow away this lunar soil instantly. Even if Krona jumps up, she will still be pulled down. When it focuses on the sky, completely ignores Krona, who is rushing out from the dust. Screaming, running, Krona throws herself towards the waves emitted by the monster and neutralizes part of them with the gravity control system of her own frame. Excuse me, apologies for my rude biology. Krona froze the wide-range wave. Krona knew the wide-range waves wouldn't have as much strength, so she chose to break through from the front. Crack! The monster has no time to react. You can only watch Krona's blast hammer approach as his engine makes a loud hum. I'll crush you! Seen fresh from the blast hammer's engine has sufficient speed to make any blunt weapon sharp like a blade. The monster's right leg is immediately severed from its body and falls to the ground. Still, it manages its claw to hold Krona off. Fuck, it's got good reflexes. Gravitational waves keep Krona at bay, so can only watch as the monster recovers. However, no matter how hard the monster trembles, its right leg does not seem to be growing back. Wait, it can't regenerate fast like before. Yeah, we're also investigating this. Could be due to a change in the ZPE supply. Some of the energy is going to allocate toward a strange place. It's going to the Omega weapon where the agent is located. Makes it more strange that the corpse will keep attacking us suddenly weakened a lot. Corina looks in the direction of the construct lab before she mumbles to herself. So, she chose to live on in the end. Tail meets right leg slowly grown back, but attacking back there sent to the battlefield to toward more remotely transmitted 0-point energy. Maybe Luna might be the one that killed us, but we get to beat it with a hammer first. Corina, the waves will reach the critical point in 12 minutes and 21 seconds. You must hurry. Gotta kill it before it finishes absorbing energy. I don't think it's gonna get away with that. God, I hate how it moves. I hate how it moves. I mean that affectionately, but I hate how it moves. It moves like it has fucking rabies. Oh, you have 100 health bars. Well, I have a hammer. Hammer go spin.
What are you
Oh, to
looking
the face.
at? I'll smash you all into pieces! Resistance is futile.
Lose that goddamn arm. Get that arm cut off, buddy. Parried.
Hey, watch out!
Back laser.
What are you looking at? I'll smash you all into pieces!
Lamau. Nice.
I'll knock you lowly scums away!
Cut the arm off again. Get some more shield.
Hey, watch out!
Big bunk. It's 39. 39. Parried.
What are you looking at?
Oh, to the face.
You all into pieces!
Come on, die, you big ugly mutant.
Blast propulsion!
Cut off an arm. It's at 9 HP.
Hey,
8 phases left. 8 bars left. Sure, I'm not doing too hot, but I think my damage output is better than it. And dead. Oh, it has a face too, doesn't it? I don't like this music. Uh, no. No. This is not what I think it is. No, I do not want to fight the fucking Orphan of Kosh. I do not want to fight the fucking Orphan of Kosh. No, 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 no. Okay, okay. I do not want to fight the Orphan of Kosh. I do not want to fight the Orphan of Kosh.
what are you looking at? I'll smash you all.
No, no, no. Oh, yes, panic. It's pulling. And despite the name, it is not my baby. It is not my baby. Die. Be beaten by hammers. Be beaten by hammers. Lose that fucking limb.
What are you looking at? I'll smash you all.
No, I do not have an orphan. Bonk, bonk. What are you doing? What are you doing? I don't like that. Fuck your arena white explosion. Fuck your arena white explosion. Eat my hammer. Shield's almost out.
I'll smash you all into pieces!
Okay. Both down to our last legs.
My mistake. You have exceeded my expectations.
Die. 33 HP, some shield and a dream. Eat my hammer, 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 eat my big fucking hammer, pounding through your skull repeatedly at Mach fucking 10. Die, 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 die. Please perish.
Into pieces!
Yes! Oh, that was down to the wire. I was on 38 HP underneath the shield. The pale monster is pushed to its limit. His tissues cannot generate as fast as they are destroyed. The body, made up of heteroclear cells and other miscellaneous debris, begins to disintegrate. He struggles to get up, only to realize his broken body cannot support its weight and collapses to the ground once again. With an equally damaged body. Okay, so getting the shit beaten out of me is lore accurate. Good. Grunna holds onto her blast hammer and gets on her feet. Step by step, she walks towards the monster. Wiggling its body, the monster tries to make itself afloat by using the engine's power, hoping to fly away. Grandpa told me that life was precious. Perhaps you also want to survive. But you are an enemy to all living things. You are nothing but a monster. Quinn deploys the gravity cannon form the blast hammer, shoots at the ground underneath the monster. Compressed gravitons generate enormous gravity that neutralizes floating force. God damn it. Very rude, internet. Very rude. Okay, gonna give it like 5 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, we're back. At least that didn't happen during the boss fight. Kurna deploys the gravity cannon form the blast hammer to the ground underneath the monster. The compressed gravitons generate enormous gravity that neutralizes the floating force, pulling it back to the moon's surface. Barely raised its head, but it's all too late. The gravity control device in Kurna's frame is running beyond its limit, compressing and distorting gravity and light, engulfing her in a radiance that is brighter than the rising sun. Ah! The monster also extracts all its strength with the engine, trying to unleash the most powerful gravitational waves to tear the girl apart. Now? The blast hammer's blast engine is lit up by its tail flames. All light signs at this moment converging into an invincible strike. Just crush and burn! So cool. After blinding flash, the severely damaged engine continues to emit strong gravitational waves, reducing the monster's remaining body to pale, lifeless flesh. The outburst of waves sends Karina flying, rolls on the moon's surface for tens of meters, and finally comes to a stop. Karina opens her eyes and finds the damaged engine sunk in the moon's surface. The waves are directly acting on the rocks, creating ripples on the nearby ground. Rocks protrude from the ground like swords, while softened soil flows down like sand. Magical girl finisher attack! You know what? You're right. That's fucking cool. Karina has no time to hesitate. She quickly jumps back and barely avoids the collapse of the ground underneath her. Karina, you aren't dead, are you? I guess so. Karina replies with sprinting between more protruding rocks. Then hurry in the corners I sent you. Gravitational waves built up in the engine will break out in 3 minutes. What? Isn't that also been range of the waves? Just picking a better place to die? Alright, we'll give you a proper funeral. Relax, rest in peace. Calms ended abruptly. Karina can never contact Heya again. Fuck! Karina is totally clueless, but still runs towards the corners that Teddy sent. Go, 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 go. Book it, book it, book it, book it, book it, book it, book it. You're too cute to die. All shinies acquired. Curtain call. God damn it, Roland. Representatives give their answer in the world government's emergency meeting, approving Karina's decision and giving her the right to destroy the zero-point engine. Still, it will inevitably cause a series of problems. The lunar base, the reactor, the ground battlefield, Kurono. Biggest problem when comps lunar base are still not restored. Babylonia is unable to confirm whether Karina and her team have successfully destroyed the engine or whether they can safely return. One of her team are injured or cannot finish the mission at all. Commander Nicola, please let me go. I can help the lunar base. And Karina. Hi, Bianca. Nicola has actually thought about this option. When it comes to searching for lost targets in an unfamiliar environment, nobody can do the job better than the Purifying Force. Although they are hunting the target most of the time. Teddy can't die. She just had her chapter's the second most out recent one. She's still alive. No, this is the second time I'm saying this. Okay, wait. When it comes to searching for lost targets in an unfamiliar environment, no one can do the job better than the Purifying Force. Although they are hunting the target most of the time. No, this is the second time I'm saying this. Nicholas takes his head and gives back Bianca's application. As Captain of the Purifying Force soldier, you should know your duty is to obey orders. The other female conscript in the room also walks up and salutes Nicola. Commander Nicola, our one conscript is more than enough to investigate the traitors. I can do this. Captain Bianca doesn't need to be involved. They have permission! They are not traitors! Be quiet! No respectful, the female conscript named Chico has not backed down in the slightest. She is also a member of the Purifying Force. Chico? She's very pretty. She's unreasonably pretty. Wait, is he referring to a Could she mean Kurno? I hope she means Kurno. I want to see Coldens get stabbed with bows, stabbed with arrows, which is Bianca's weapon. Bianca looks at Chico. She's gone to Earth multiple times for this dangerous mission, but no progress is made. Although the engineering force's new engine has been made shuttles more secure, going from Babylonia to the ground is still a dangerous trip. Even after a successful landing, displacement support forces are nowhere near enough for combat consumption in the advanced environment. Chico couldn't even maintain her frame properly. The color of her black long hair had faded. She simply had no time to restore it. There were traces of ascendant found during the investigation. HQ decided to up the danger level of the mission. We now have 2 locations to investigate. That's why I'm sending you both. Mission locations are also reassigned based on danger levels. Chico, Bianca will take over City 6 from you. There's a new location named City 15. I want you to take charge. But mission instructions suggest Sector 6, City 6 is a higher danger potential. So it makes perfect sense to be sent to Bianca given that C is the captain. Unable to find any excuse, Chico can only remain silent. Nicola pauses and looks at Bianca. She seems to have something to say. We are just about worried as Karina and Lunar Base as you are. That's why I've already sent the entire Mountain Vulture squad in the space fighter. I have no help for you. Chico is unreasonably pretty. She's a pretty girl in a pretty suit. She's just pretty. 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 Girl. Pretty. Shoot. Pretty. Girls. Cute. Why is she so fucking cute? I should have said hot so I could blame global warming. Fuck. Bianca and Chico have no words to say. They can only salute in silence. I have only one request. If there is any news about Karina, please let me know immediately. You don't need to worry about her. Any news about her will be the biggest news. Shut up, dwarf. Shut up, dwarf. Quiet. After 2 Purifying Force constructs left, Nicola once again picks up the mission request to investigate the traitors. They come from many departments, but only change locations provided by the Control Court. The Control Court manages a lot of things, but why would they pay particular attention to this one out of all missions? Despite suffering heavy damage, Red Raven still applied to return to the battlefield multiple times. I had to stop at the start of life. Maybe I can send him to the less dangerous City 15 for an investigation mission. Okay, so how am I going to break my bones this time? His thoughts are interrupted by an incoming comms request. Speaking, from the captain of Mountain Vulture Commander Nicola. We found the engineering force. What are their coordinates? Celica sounds embarrassed as he hesitates a little. No. They seem to have encountered an enemy. Is it Roland? It's Roland. It's Roland, isn't it? The transport shuttle is flying in space. The moon becomes quite small behind it. Roland, did you steal their fucking shuttle? Roland stole their fucking shuttle. That monster worked the 0-point engine. Oh, so it wasn't Roland, okay. How did it get on the moon? I don't know, but it probably wasn't there in the beginning. Gonna takes out the cassette recorder she found in the 0-point reactor core. She's already learned about its contents. This is quite an antique audio player. Never thought you could have this taste. I guess listening to music can more or less help you change your barbarian way of thinking. Corinne replies with and ignored her. She stares at the starry universe outside. The root cause of her instinct will be traced back to the past. The consequence of the necessary sacrifices made back then is still posing a threat to humans today, and may well last into the future. Fortunately, humans may finally have enough power to change that in the future. How did you find a spaceship? I don't recall seeing a record of spacecraft staying in the lunar base. Did they steal Roland's ship? No idea. It's quite an old ship, probably starting the post-pandemic age. It's made in Kurno, but it's currently registered under Babylonia. Oh my God! They accidentally stole Roland's ride, so he ended up having to steal mountain vultures. Oh my fucking God! I can't believe this. Could it be that spaceship picking us up had departed earlier? We are pretty lucky. Excuse me, I hate to interrupt you, but Corona, your hand is on my head. Oops, sorry. If we were lucky, we won't have to face this just hours before retreat. Sorry again, but you're stepping on my abdomen, Teddy. No wonder I feel soft. Yara, don't you think you need some exercise? Please stop it. Ugh, why are we all cramped up in such a tiny pod? The engineering force, current scientists, along with some faint soldiers, tens of people are squeezed inside a little life pod like a sardine can. Well, we are lucky that we're still alive. We'll just think about we can restore the engine when we get back. Wouldn't that be an easy information for all the info you brought back? Better be. We almost died for it. The entire engineering force won't forgive you if you screw it up. Just wait and see. You can start thinking of a name for the new engine. Haha, I have a DeLorean. It comes from an old classic movie. Uh-oh. Male voice comes from the ship's internal broadcast. He's probably the pilot. Did they get out the... I'm not... Give me a second. I'm trying to keep my sides from going into orbit. No. Why am I shooting Roland? Male voice comes from the pilot. Safe for everyone. But also, Karen can't blame him for the awkward conversation. Besides, he must have also heard her complaints on limited cabin space. That's actually not bad. Excuse me. Just call me Romo. Captain Romo. Has a nice ring to it, doesn't it? Roland, I swear to fuck I'm going to beat you with a fucking hammer one day. Captain Romo, how long will it take for the ship to arrive at Babylonia? Well, I'm not so sure. Maybe it'll take a day or 8 hours or 10 minutes. The bizarre estimate makes Karina and Teddy even more confused. Hey, Teddy, why do I find his voice a little familiar? A sudden turbulence interrupts Karina. It does not feel like the ship is going to meteor space debris. Did something happen? Oops. Don't worry, we're just under attack by Babylonia's space fighter. Roland, you fucking dumbass! Why is Babylonia attacking us? Didn't take too long to find out that I jacked the ship. What did you jack? Who the heck are you? Karina searches her memories and finally recalls this annoying voice she heard in the past. You invite yourselves to my ship and still dare to be picky. That's why I don't like humans. The pilot calls himself Romo, lets out a sigh, but soon changes to a cheerful tone. Alright, dear passengers, our trip is coming to an end. I wish you a pleasant, safe journey. Time to say goodbye. See ya. After a slight shock, the safety lock and life pod is disengaged. Karina's high-pitched swearing, Captain Romo ejects the life pod into space and accelerates towards the Earth. God damn it, Roland. Sis, what happens to the rapids in the end? They stayed on the moon. What were they going to do after they stayed on the moon? What did they do? Since they love carrots so much, I guess they must have planted a lot of carrots on the moon. Okay, what did they do after that? Adorable. Did that? They were digging the ground in order to plant carrots. They dug and dug and dug until they found a carrot monster in the soil. It's formed by the spirits of all the carrots they ate. Big monster. Then what happened to the rabbits? The carrot monster eat them? Right. The rabbits came together to build a robot called Iron Money, and they were about to attack the carrot monster. Rabbits were so good. What happened afterwards? You still want more? Alright, Luna, it's about time for you to sleep. Otherwise, I won't tell you stories tomorrow. Are you going to tell me more stories tomorrow? Of course. But you need to sleep first. Sure. Luna will be a good girl. Good night, Sis. Good night, Luna. Have a nice dream. Tomorrow will be a new day. Too fucking cute. Too fucking cute. I'm going to die of cuteness. My feels. The cuteness has breached the critical coast levels. I'm going to explode. Raging gravitational waves are tearing apart tiny lab relentlessly. The interval between waves is quickly decreasing, approaching the critical point. Decomposed buildings keep falling around. Giant Omega weapon is completely dismissed and gets buried underneath the debris. The imprisoned agent is no longer here. Rex zero-point engine emits a blazing blue light from the center of the gravity waves. Around him floats a white figure that seems completely unaffected by the waves. Pale flesh flickers from the zero-point engine, trying to crawl onto her body. You too, Prophetic Creation. Your fate was twisted from the very beginning. Luna allows it to wrap all around her. For the moment it touches Luna, it turns to crimson ash and dissolves away. Mini Lucia had very good storytelling taste. The blue glow of the engine is turning incandescent white, warning everyone that the gravitational waves will soon explore and destroy everything on the ground. Is this the pure destructive power brought by science? Let me harness this power. Luna raises her right hand and gathers all the virus in the entire lunar base. The condensed virus gradually forms a hardened spherical cell, casing the erect zero-point engine and Luna herself. Meanwhile, chaotic and destructive gravitational waves slowly gather around Luna. I'm going back to where Sis is. Luna gently holds the frog charm in her scarred right hand. She rests it on the safest place near her chest. The concentrated waves send the virus sphere float before it disappears in a blazing light. The white-haired girl is moving alone in the wilderness. She suddenly stops. As if she has heard something, she raises her head slightly to look at the night sky. It's almost dawn. A meteor suddenly bursts into the sky and slowly descends. Luna! Descendant named Alpha takes a few baffled steps. She then quickly sprints towards the sunrise. Hell yeah, sisters are united! This is Bianca's chapter. And after that, we end Fate with Spiralochronos. But before we do that, we have something to do. I believe next we do Cinder Burns. Wait, no, I'm forgetting something. I'm forgetting a step because I'm dumb. Wait, there's no hidden story? Huh. I'm not used to that. I mean, I guess they don't have much else to do for it. Do for it. Does Crossroads she have one? Doesn't look like it. But yeah, next time, maybe next we're going to be doing Cinder's Burns as the next as the next chapter we do. Anyways, give me my shinies. The coast demands for shiny things. Next is 20-2. Complete all normal chapter 20 missions. Wait, 20? Don't forget the meme. Yeah. Give me a second to get onto the Gap Throne. There we go. Okay. First, before we do my end of stream stuff, let me demonstrate the original sin fashioned by Whelp streaming themselves. Behold, I hate it. I hate it so much. I hate it so much. Behold, it's cardinal sin. Gaze upon it and weep. 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 I command you, gaze upon it and weep. Gaze upon it and weep. Gaze upon it and weep. anyways. So, next time on Punishing Grey Raven, we'll be doing floating records. I think it's 2 across the floating sea. Tomorrow, what would the coast be doing tomorrow? Do I want to return to the hellscape and face off against my old foe, the parasites? Or do I want to play more Order of Creation and beat things with hammers? Questions. I like beating things with hammers, but I'm like 5 crafting recipes off from making nuclear bombs in Escape and Run, and I want to throw nuclear bombs at mechans. You know what? We're gonna swap. We're gonna go back to Escape and Run. Escape and Run tonight, tomorrow, whatever. Words. We're gonna go back to Escape and Run. For next week's things that alternate. Thursday, Digimon Cyber Sleuth. We're doing the sleuthing, trying to save the world. There are Digimon all over the place on Earth. That's never a good sign. What else? Girls are cute. Right, Saturday we'll be picking up where we left off in the waves that are levering. And we're going to be doing character. We're going to be finishing up a little bit of maze where we are on in the Black Shores. Then maybe do some character stories. And then we might head off to the Second Nation. And new cute girls. And new monsters for me to kill. And new souls to eat. Then on Sunday, we'll figure out what we do on Sunday when we get there. Am I missing anything else? Anyways. My rating of the original sin is very simple. 10 out of 10. Make more. If you make memes and make memes about cool stuff and send them to me. I will show them during the Yap Room segment at the end of the stream. And then I will rate them. If you make a bad meme, I will eat your bones. I will pull them out of your flesh like you are made of jello, and I will eat your bones. Anyways, I think that's everything. Went over that, showed off the meme, went over what's alternating next week, so said we're doing Escape and Run tomorrow. What am I missing? I feel like I'm missing something. If I can't remember, it's not that important. Why do you want a transparent image of the coast model? I also don't think I have a transparent one of this model. I need to dig up where I sort the files. But yeah, I can just send you the coast T posing thing. I can use that your way. I'll use that your way tomorrow. But yeah. Dwarf, I swear you were trying to kill me by lighting my cheeks on fire with flushes. Anyways. Thank you all for coming. I hope you all had a good time. It's been ArkosDawn, the coast that does the most. Have a good night, folks. If you are on Discord, I will be on Discord with you in a little bit. I need to finish up my dailies for my other stuff. Bye.